Hello, it's Kyle Marshaku here for Q Ultra Tutti, the Pretends to Be Your Equal. Welcome to my stream. Hope everyone's doing okay. Hope you had a good week. I know those are rare these days. I sure haven't found one, but maybe you have. Maybe you found a good week. It's not an endangered species, is it? No? No, it's a arbitrary social concept of 7 days, born out of religious thinking that 7 was a holy number. So yeah, it's probably been fine. The cat is attacking a bug and killing it. Good girl, Roxy. Good girl. Good job killing that bug. Normally I give her a treat whenever she kills a bug. It's helped reward her for killing them, so, pest control. But also, by giving her a treat, it means she has to show the evidence. She used to just eat the bugs. So by giving her a treat, she'll bring the bug carcass and not eat it. Because you're a dummy, aren't you, Roxy? And yes, by the way, if any of you are watching and know of my love for Homestuck, she is named after the Homestuck character Roxy. We were not anticipating that Roxy would transition in one timeline. We are not trying to dead name or gender, misgender, whatever. You get the joke. Anyway, how are you guys doing? All right, so let's get into it. Today, I'm going to be talking about the 10 best video games of all time. This is my list, so you could say it's subjective, but I am correct, okay? I have no shame in admitting that. Objective truth exists, and we are all just but frail meat puppets that have to look through the slime of our eyeballs to try to observe the truth. And I believe that my eyeballs have landed on the actual data behind the veil of the universe. And I will be sharing that with you today. And if you disagree, that's fine. That's okay. It's okay to be wrong. I'm just kidding. I understand things are subjective, at least theoretically. So yeah, let's get into it. Let me turn on music and show my screen. There we go. This is the screen. Oh wait, hold on, let me pull it up first. All right. I think the Mario music will be appropriate for this in the background just because Mario tends to be a little hopeful, a bit ambient sometimes, especially since Galaxy. Anyway, let's get into this. So, we're going to talk about the top 10 video games, and I'm going to explain to you why I think they are the best. Akira, and my partner, my beloved partner, can you just confirm that everything's working on your end, if you don't mind? Thank you. All right. So, just like I did last week, we talked about the overrated video games. This is supposed to be, thank you, Kira. This is supposed to be the best list of all time, but I have so many opinions on video games. I also had an overrated category. Video games are the main way I have engaged with media. It's the medium that I have engaged with the most in my life. It is the medium of my life. I came into existence during the development of this medium, and it's very important to me. I still have opinions on other media over here, as you can see, but I don't think I would have been able to fill out a top 10 overrated for a bunch of these other ones. Maybe a few, but like a whole top 10? Nah. I barely was able to do it with video games. But today, I'm going to be doing the best, and we're going to be going on a more positive journey from now on. I gave some hot takes over here. See my last stream if you're curious about why I chose what I did. Today, we're doing the best video games of all time. Now, before we get to the top 10, there are nominations, okay? So the reason for this is I nominated a whole bunch of games and then had to rank them, and only 10 of them were able to make the cut, obviously. Now, one rule I have is that only one entry from a franchise or series is eligible, okay? Because if I didn't do that, like, how would you rank the Pokemon games? They're good, usually, but they're also really samey. It would feel wrong to have top 10, like all 10 of them to be Pokemon games. And that's just an example. Miniseries kind of delve into that. So I thought it was fair, it was best for effectively every artist, every company, to get only one entry. So there'll only be one Pokemon game, only one Mario game, etc., right? So keep that in mind when we go over these games and the nominations. So if you see a Pokemon game, it means there's not going to be another Pokemon game higher than that. All right. So nominations, and these are in no particular order. I only rank the top 10. The nominations are just alphabetical. So first of all, we have Balatro. Balatro is actually one of the most recent games on this list. If if you haven't played it, you probably don't understand what's so cool about it. And if you have, then all right, let's just do the Markiplier. I don't want to always go Markiplier, but he's always the first one that comes up. I thought there'd be like a trailer for it, but no. Anyway, if you've played the game before, you'll know why it's here. And if you haven't, then let me explain to you. I forgot to update my ad blocker. Kira, I asked you to remind me. Why were you too busy dying and not reminding me of stream stuff? All right. So it's like a game of Texas Hold'em, right? Where you have these cards, but you get to really modify your cards. You have these jokers up top. And so like, here, let's watch a playthrough. Oh, just like a little clip of it.
I think that was still worth it, right? And they're not face cards, so it still gives me the...
Okay, you know what? There's a peek here. Let's see what this is about.
Well... Is it?
No.
Rick, this is bad.
Okay, you know what? Let me show you how insane this game can get. I'll just find a random clip of Balatro. So you see that's the gist of it. It's like a Texas Hold'em game, except you're allowed to break the rules. You're able to play illegal cards, effectively, make an illegal deck. Like, you can get 5 of a kind, which isn't a thing that happens with a normal deck of cards. Okay. What if I just type the word insane? Oh. All right. Let's see how this goes. This is going to be an insane hand. Come on, play the video, YouTube. Oh, now. You see, it does this thing where, like, it hangs, and then I hit refresh, and right when I hit the refresh button, it plays for a split second before refreshing. It's clearly, like, YouTube or Google's trying to block it. Anyway, so they have an insane hand with a whole bunch of crazy cards. They have 17 jokers. Okay, watch this, watch this. So they've played a 5 of a kind, 5 queens with red stars. They're all steel cards too. And they're getting a whole bunch of extra points from these jokers. $1.9 quintillion. So this is literally number go up the video game. It's extremely fun. My only issue with it is there is a certain point where like you've basically beaten the game and the only thing left to do is just to see how big number can get once you've unlocked everything. It's a really fun game, but it's a bit short, to be honest. You know, play on a couple of bus rides or whatnot, and you've probably seen everything it has. I really hope the developer makes a sequel or expands it in some amazing way. It's a really fun game, probably the best card game you'll ever play. It's like solitaire on steroids, is how I often describe it. All right, next we have BioShock Infinite. I put this here because it is, in my opinion, the best BioShock game. I know that might be a little controversial. I should not have closed this other tab. Why did I do that? You know what? I have an old I have a old documentary series on BioShock, so I guess I can pull that up here. Oh, nope, don't copyright me. Okay, so the BioShock series is known for having a lot of like biological augmentation, a storytelling series done through an RPG or no, sorry, FPS format, And notably, it has a lot of political commentary. The first Bioshock game takes place in Rapture, which is like an anarcho-capitalist libertarian utopia that obviously becomes a dystopia. And Bioshock 2 takes place in that after like a communist takeover has happened. And Bioshock Infinite takes place in an alternate city called Columbia that's built on, here, let's skip forward a little bit, on white supremacy and American exceptionalism. And I think that's actually really interesting. No offense, but I think it's honestly really easy to critique capitalism. A lot of people just don't want to do it, but it's pretty easy. You don't even have to get that in depth about it. This is also why I think The Outer Worlds is actually good, because like critiquing capitalism isn't hard. Anyone can do it. But critiquing American exceptionalism, Manifest Destiny, and honestly, like, they really do critique racism. Like, it's kind of controversial with whether the way they critiqued racism was like ethical or effective, but like as a kid playing this, this was like the most extreme level of racism I had ever actually seen. I had read it in history books, and I'm sure there's movies out there, but they were never movies that I was shown, you know? Like, I think it's good to remind people how extreme racism can get. And obviously, like, they don't really go anywhere with it, unfortunately. Eventually, this guy gets killed, but you're not even able to be the one who kills him. It it's not perfect, but it's kind of the thing I've talked about with like transphobia in media and problematic trans characters. I am happy to have flawed representation. In this case, it's representation not of an identity, but of a bigotry. But I'd rather have that flawed representation than no representation at all. And, you know, there's all the stuff about Comstock and the religious imagery. One thing that's controversial with Bioshock. Oh, wait. Okay. I've talked about Bioshock on my stream before, but there's this bit here that's the best bit in the entire game. I think I have to play it. So you're rescuing this girl who has like some special space-time powers, and the big robot of this game doesn't want to let you do that. You see over there, the entire statue just gets destroyed. You fall. And there it is. It's such a good bit. So I think this game's really good. A controversial thing though about the game, and not like in a progressive way, but I just mean like a quality way, is eventually the game gets a bit sidelined from its original political subject matter or even characters and starts going into like multiverse stuff. They literally start jumping through timelines and whatnot. The girl's power is that she can do this. And a lot of people felt a little robbed from the original story. My perspective has always been that Bioshock Infinite was basically two ideas in one. Wanting to talk about the past, but also wanting to talk about alternate histories. And if you're into both of those things, I think this is going to be an amazing game for you. But I understand not everyone is into both of those things and maybe felt a little robbed. Anyway, I like the original Bioshock. Most people would put the original one as better than Infinite, but the reason I put Infinite better is literally just the production value. If you go back and play the original game, it's a bit dated, to be honest. There's not a lot of character interaction, and everything after Andrew Ryan's kind of a letdown. In my opinion, this game makes up for that. It was a hard choice, to be honest, but I think I have to go Infinite just for the story and characterizations. Best escort NPC ever, Elizabeth, by the way. All right, next up on the nominations list for best video game ever, Call of Duty Black Ops. I've already streamed a bunch of times of playing Call of Duty Zombies. It is Zombies the reason I put this game on here. In my opinion, it was the best Call of Duty Zombies, a very arcade way of like killing a bunch of zombies from the past. And it was really fun, a lot of fun. Like, I honestly think, like, depending on your definition of roguelike, it counts as a roguelike. We just didn't really use the term back then. And I think it's better than what came after, and it improved on the World at War formula. I suppose it also has one of the best video games of all time, like, sorry, best-selling video games of all time attached to it. So I guess there's that. I don't really care about that though. So, whatever. I was gonna move on. Control. Now, and when I talked about my video essays, I talked about the video game Control. I have never cared for the Alan Wake games. I think they are very overhyped, to be honest. But Control was an attempt to make something, even though it's still within the universe, it's basically a different IP, kind of. Like it's a different story. It's entirely different from Alan Wake. And if you're ever into liminal spaces, this game is absolutely amazing. Just like look at the architecture and the design here. Can we look at someone besides characters? Okay. There's like a horror with like the unknown and the beyond and dimensionality, physicality. Like, what does it even mean to be conscious? I love the game. Too bad its ending is one of the worst endings I have ever seen. It's just not even an ending. So it didn't make the top 10, unfortunately. If we were only ranking the first halves of video games, it would definitely be in the top 10. Highly recommend. And then we have Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi 3. And I closed the tab again. What is wrong with me? Okay, so this might seem a bit strange. So am I a fan of Dragon Ball Z? Yes and no. I think Dragon Ball Z is definitely overrated as an anime. However, like, it has historical relevance, and it was that popular for a reason, Yeah, keep in mind, it was for a lot of Americans, it was the first anime we ever got to see on Toonami, But when it comes to fighting games, normally with fighting games, like here, let's pull up like Street Fighter. Yeah, sure, Street Fighter 6, why not? Oh, you know what, let's go back. Like, I'm not a super big fan of the fighting game genre because I feel like it often ends up turning into bouts of technical skill so precise that it feels like genuine work. Like, there's a reason there's a whole esports genre around it, right? You have to remember the exact combinations of every moves. Anytime you want to do a really cool move, press, X, B, 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 A, B, A, B, A, B, start, whatever. It's a pain. I don't care for it. I also feel like a lot of fighting games could do better on their stories, but that's kind of a side concern. I've liked Mortal Kombat in the past for just its sheer amount of wackiness. But one thing I think is a problem with a lot of fighting games is an over-reliance on equality. Like this game, Street Fighter 6, for example, every single character has to be equal in power. They have their own moves, their own cool powers, their own techniques and everything, but if a skilled player plays this game, they should be able to win with any character, no matter which character they're playing, against any other character. There's a ton of balancing that goes in these games. It is a very delicate balance. And that works for people that are trying to do skill stuff, esports and whatnot, but that's not why I play fighting games. When I play a fighting game, I just want to see some cool characters just deck it out, basically. I want to play with my friends, I want to play as cool characters, and I want to fight my friends as these characters. I don't care about all the skill. I don't care about memorizing all these inputs. And so that's where Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi 3 comes in, which is, in my opinion, one of the best fighting games. Okay, so we got some video. Can I just find some gameplay? I guess here's some gameplay. someone playing the game. That's gameplay, right? Okay. So obviously this is an older game. I think they've even stretched it. I'm not sure. But here you can see like Piccolo fighting Raditz. One thing I really like is the 3D element. Maybe some people think that's kind of sacrilege. I don't see a lot of fighting games doing this. They like to keep to the 2D aesthetic or have like a 2D switcheroo type of thing. I don't care. I like it. I think it's fun. And I also really like how, specifically in the Wii version, you basically didn't have to remember the super moves. Because you're playing on the Wii, I always played the Wii. I loved it so much. I never had to remember I never had to like remember all of the button inputs. I just had to remember which way you fling your controller, because all of the super moves were based off of real life physical movements, which makes it intuitively easier to memorize. Quite frankly, I don't understand why people haven't continued this trend. Imagine playing your modern Street Fighters or Mortal Kombats with a special fighting game controller that's in two parts, kind of like your fists, right? Like you do like fist punches and stuff. You don't have to literally do all the punches, they can still have buttons on them, but I think that would be a lot more intuitive than a singular game controller you're sweating over. Oh, like see, oh no, Shatsu's doing the sacrifice move. And one thing, okay, the thing I love most of all about this game is the sheer number of characters. I talked about how there's an obsession with balance that fighting games have. Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi 3 never had that. It never did. They just were like, bleep that, forget that. We're going to shove in every Dragon Ball character that exists, and we're just going to let you have fun with it. All right, here, let me turn the music off. Okay, can I play this at like a really fast speed? Playback speed 2? Okay. I wish I could play it back faster. All right, let's just go. I'll just skip ahead. Look. So they have characters from Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball GT, like the movies, that people debate whether are even canon and stuff. It's so cool. It's so much. Like, I love this. And one thing I thought that was really cool is that they have a point system where, like, okay, because the game isn't balanced, this means someone could pick a stronger character than another character, right? Hold on, let me play another video in the background. Come on. Let's go. Okay, they're going to be talking. So because you could have such an unbalanced game, there's even a mode where you select a team, almost like you're playing Pokemon. Like you select a team of fighters, and each fighter is worth a number of points. So if you get a bunch of like the kids and weak characters, well, they'll only be like 1 point or something. But if you get one of the great apes or a huge guy, they might be worth several points. And this can make like actually like it reintroduces the concept of balance to an unbalanced game if that's something you really want to go for. And I just think that's really cool. I wish other games would get this treatment. I honestly kind of respect this game, even beyond Dragon Ball as an IP. I have so many times fantasized about what if there was a Homestuck game with all the forms of Homestuck fighting each other, or Pokemon or Mario, or any series that you love. A lot of anime would also be really good for this. Well, I can talk more about anime when I talk about anime in a future stream, but I love the depth and the like how much you can tell the creators of this game loved Dragon Ball. Oh, Ofani-chan, sorry, you said who's up mining their craft right now? Not me. I will be later though. So feel free to check that out, but I hope you enjoy. Also, she says, I think Tekken is the only franchise still alive that does the 3D fighting, which is a shame because 3D fighters are the best. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of controversy and lore there I'm not familiar with. I know one thing about this game that I thought was interesting is that you would start off the fight often as like a sort of like 2D thing, but then you could like break out of it. So it was kind of like a mode you could engage in that wasn't mandatory. Uh, but yeah, apparently just a lot of games don't do that anymore. So it's interesting that Tekken does. I don't know that much about Tekken. It's just another one of those fighting games in my mind. Um, but yeah, like look at those characters. I forgot how many there are. I used to know. It's like 100 something, 200 something. I'm not sure. But just like every character ever, and I wish more games would do it. Honestly, I wish Dragon Ball would do it again. We've had Dragon Ball Super and there's Dragon Ball Daima now, and there's more movies. Like there's even the Xenoverse stuff. Xenoverse is a complicated game, but it never goes as thorough as Budokai Tenkaichi 3 did. So I really wish they would just like update the characters. Like okay, this character is from a spin-off manga, or sorry, another manga from the 1980s, a gag manga, and they just included her because she crossed over with Goku a few times. So it's like, yeah, have her in the game too. Why not? This game has so much love in it. Unfortunately, it's not a perfect game. Dragon Ball is cool, but it's not the best thing ever. So it's nominated, but doesn't go in my top 10. Moving on, Fear and Hunger 2, Termina. So Super Eye Patch Wolf has a really cool video on Fear and Hunger that I have talked up before. Calls it the cruelest video game. And it is an interesting game. There's some parts that are hard to stomach. It gets really dark. But I still think it's a good game. However, Fear and Hunger 2 is just a better version of it. Like, genuinely, you're not in a dungeon, you're like in a dying city. Oh, sorry, hold on. Ofani Chan says, Tekken is my favorite. It's pretty ridiculous and has a funny story, but overall it's your typical fighting game. You pick the boxer, the Kopira, the karate, the wrestler, or the bear character and mash some skulls. Yeah, it's that kind of fundamental fighting. Like I mentioned before, I felt like Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi 3 had a different fighting game ethos than what is your more mainstream fighting games, and that mainstream appeal just isn't there for me. Sorry, I was just looking at the lady. But so Fear and Hunger 2. Oh, this is an analysis. Okay, hold on. Let's find some gameplay. There's a lot of spoilers here. Can we just find some... Okay, there's a lot of people that want to like analyze the game, but I just want to see someone play it. Okay. So hopefully I don't find anything that's too gruesome or is censored, because there is some really naughty stuff in these games. But one thing I really like about Fear and Hunger 2 is that there's a whole cast of characters, a whole big world, so many more mechanics. There's a lot of skills you can learn. It has almost a sort of like Hunger Games or Danganronpa type of thing, where all of the main characters you're allowed to choose from at the beginning are basically tasked with murdering each other, and very few of them start out actually wanting to do so. So finding teammates in this game is actually pretty challenging. Also, I just have to say this, one of the main characters is a trans girl, and she's also a cultist. Marina. Everyone loves Marina. Let me just pull up a picture of Marina. Fear and Hunger 2, Marina. I think there's other cool characters besides her, but I want to acknowledge the wokeness. I appreciate the wokeness. Also, Funny-chan says Kapir is a Brazilian fighting style. Tekken is kind of known for it because the character Eddie kind of puts it on the map. Well, that's good for them. When it comes to fighting styles, I think a lot of them are more art than like actual fighting, but that's perfectly fine. I don't know about that specific one though. Kira says Marina is the GOAT. Okay, but what's the yellow mage called again? Osa. Osa is really cool though. I like Osa. I partially, part of the reason I like him is he's a direct callback to Nashra in the Yellow Mages of the previous game. Fear and Hunger 2 takes place millennia after the first game, so you'd almost be thinking it's a completely different series. But there is a connection to it. It's just been a long time. And Osa is a very, very traditionalist in his teachings, and so I feel like a lot of people might play as Osa if they want to feel like they're continuing from the previous game. And Funny Chan says, shout out to Woke, yes. Anything else I should say here? Oh, There is a character called Marco. He's that guy right here. You can see him. He's the boxer dude. And he's kind of basically there for new players that feel like they need some physical strength to be able what? Okay. Here's an intro. Physical strength to like survive this game. Oh, he's spending a lot of time in menus this game. Yep, that's some imagery right there. There's right now he's in the liminal wood dimension, which yes is a thing. Uh, anyway, Marco I think is kind of almost badly designed because he's meant to be a crutch for new players to the game. The problem though is a lot of new players will get so dependent on that crutch that they never learn how to play someone that can give them a lot more boosts even if it comes at a risk. He's basically the safe character to play as, and because of that I think a lot of people just it's like the shield from Dark Souls. They never venture out from that point. So I have seen a lot of playthroughs as Marco, and that's kind of disappointing. Right now, this guy's playing as Levi, the child soldier. Anyway, let's move on. Next up, we have. Oh, wait, sorry. One thing I want to say Fear and Hunger 2 Termina is a great game, but I was a little disappointed by the endings. People say it's still being worked on, but even with lackluster endings, the game is amazing. Still play it. Anyway, moving on. Next, we have Inside. So, this one was for consideration. I didn't end up going with it. Limbo is oft. Oh, no. Things. So many things are called Inside. Limbo was like a darling indie game back in the day, and Inside was the second game that they made. It's one of those games that doesn't have like almost any dialogue, but has a lot of implications and story stuff. I think it's just genuinely a good experience. If you want to spend a couple hours of your time playing a game about like literal sheeple and stuff and mind control, I think it's a really good time. I would recommend playing it. It also has a like insane secret ending that like has a lot of implications, which you know what? I'm not going to spoil for you. So, it's a fun game, play it. Next, Kirby Superstar Ultra. This, in my opinion, is the best Kirby game. Now, a new Kirby Air Ride game is coming out soon, so this might be seen as controversial. Kyle, don't you think Kirby Air Ride was the best Kirby game ever? And look, it was a tough choice, okay? It was either going to be Kirby Air Ride or Kirby Superstar Ultras. Um, can we look at the old one? Okay, here's a video essay about it. I'm just going to show it off because I feel like it's worth it. And the whole point is City Trial. City Trial is the point of this game. It's basically an open map, like a whole city, where a bunch of characters can go around trying to get items and cool stars to ride on and stuff. It was like a lot of racing games I feel like are ripping off of like Mario Kart, but this was something kind of unto itself. And it was so fun to play this with friends. And the entire thing is basically you just like enduring these like mini challenges until you have the big challenge at the end. It's one of those games kind of like Call of Duty that was great to play over and over again. However, despite this, I think Kirby Superstar was one of the original amazing Kirby games, and they had a remake called Ultra that just added things to it. Now, it was for the DS, so the resolution might be poor, but it should be pixel based, so it shouldn't be too bad, I'm hoping. Hopefully, my nostalgia has not biased me in this regard. Come on. I'm sorry. I need to update the ad blocker. All right. Yeah, I think this holds up pretty well. There's just so many powers in this game and so many levels and so many game modes. Like you can see they've broken up by game mode. One of the things I like also is that the entire game is basically an allegory for the Soviet Union. Like literally like Meta Knight is meant to represent the onslaught of capitalism. King DDD is the czar. Kirby is meant to represent the people, and uh, they even have the final boss. Where's the final? Is this it? No. Okay, this is Galactonite. This is a secret boss. Where's the real final boss? No. Okay, I don't think they have these in any particular order. Yes, the final boss is this entity called Marx. Like Karl Marx, literally, yes, Marx. And the idea is it's like a warped, perverted version of Marx. I don't know why this game just happens to be a communism allegory. It just is. Like there's too many things that line up. Anyway, it's an amazing game. It's a fun game to play with friends. I always thought it was interesting how you could like basically sacrifice a power up to make your friend the power itself. It's weird. It's really weird, but I like it. And then we have Saints Row 4. So Saints Row's it's a bit difficult. There are some times where it gets into a sort of like performative conservatism that I think is kind of strange. Wait, Saints Row 4, the game that ruined the series? Bull crap, bull crap. Saints Row 4 was the peak of the series. And the reason is like the first few Saints Row games were kind of just like street gang games, a competitor to Call of Duty. But as Call of Duty decided to go more and more into realism and performance spectacle, Saints Row decided to instead get into wacky spectacle. And that is why I loved it. Like there's little aliens and stuff. So like the idea of Saints Row 1 and 2 were pretty normal, but Saints Row 3 decided to start adding a bunch of like wacky, goofy, supernatural hijinks and stuff. Even that previous essay probably loves Saints Row 3. Saints Row 4, in my opinion, just doubled down on that and just makes it like there's also simulations, there's aliens, and like I don't know, it's one of the few games I've seen really engage with the idea of like being in a simulation and then using that to break the rules and give yourself superpowers. I thought that was cool. It's not a perfect game by any means, but it's a blast. It's a fun time. And I'm honestly sad we never got a Saints Row 5. I think it's worth considering. I think it's a fun game. You might see I have a bias towards games being fun. Sorry. Next up we have Slay the Princess. Slay the Princess is actually a really deep game. I guess I have more interest than just fun games because while this game is fun, it's also like kind of gut-wrenching. Okay, I'm gonna play the trailer. Hopefully I don't get copyrighted for it.
In the woods. And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her.
Wait, what?
If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Now hold on a second. Don't you listen to him? What did I ever do to you?
She will do everything in her power to stop you.
Well, yeah. I don't want to die.
She'll charm and she'll lie and she'll promise you the world, and if she has the chance, she will kill you 12 times over.
Is he even listening to me?
Don't forget, the fate of the world rests on your shoulders.
You're not actually going...
On your
Oh,
shoulders.
crap.
You're not actually going to try and slay me or anything, right? Because I wouldn't if I were you. If you try, I'll kill you. As many times as it takes.
So yeah, it's a really cool game. It's a very like reactive game to your decisions. If you ever played like the Stanley Parable, it's a lot like that, but with like narrativization. There's this like dichotomy between you, the Slayer, and the princess, and like it's so cool the way it subverts a lot of tropes. You know, you're supposed to save the princess, not slay her. What is wrong with her that we should be slaying her? Why is the narrator directing you? And there's these voices in your head that come up during the game based on your decisions. It is amazing. It is like, I'm just going to give you a little taste. You know what this game is about? This game is about the importance of change. That's as specific as I can be without spoiling. It's an amazing game. Definitely play it. Next we have Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. This is the best Sonic game ever made. Quite frankly, I feel like the studio was shooting itself in the foot by never making a Sonic Adventure 3. Genuinely don't understand why they won't do it. They've made other good-ish Sonic games. They've made bad ones. But if they ever want a great, amazing game, there's two things: Sonic Adventure and Chow Garden. Sonic Adventure had the Chow Garden. You could have basically Chow pets. It was amazing. But also, the game was just really cool. One of the things I complimented in my Homestuck video essay, I used Sonic Adventure 2 as an example of a game that didn't treat you like a child. It has an actual story that I think even an adult can appreciate, even if it might be a bit corny. And everyone remembers the first mission. I played this mission like 500 times. Often whenever I needed rings or any materials for the Chow Garden, I would just replay this level because it was so fun.
Attention all units. Suspect seen heading south. Block all major roads and capture the suspect.
Only around at the speed of sound. With ways of blah blah blah, gotta fly out my way, oh. Da 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 da. I don't know all the words. One way to find out. Keep right on running ahead. Sorry, I should stop. I'll be here all day. It's just a great game, and I did really like the Chow Garden. A lot of people don't realize. Okay, so they're talking about the rarest Chow. A lot of people don't realize just how in depth the Chow system was. I remember as a kid like making charts, and I didn't even know how to use Microsoft Excel yet, so I was making charts in Microsoft Paint. I was literally drawing the lines in Paint because I wanted to know all the different type of Chow you can get. There's so many variable components, colors, there's breeding, there's different powers. Like, okay, I don't know if you know this. The Chow start off as babies. They can grow up into adults.
Oh,
They can oh, there's talking over this. They can grow up into adults, and the type of adult they turn into, it will be angelic, neutral, or devilish. But also, there's a power component. Which of their stats is the highest here will determine what type of those things they become. They get different like antennae or shapes or like physicality. They grow up. And then there's a second secret stage of life where over time into their adulthood, they will continue to grow and develop. And if you still min-maxed into that stat, they'll go into that. Like, I remember one time I had a super duper swimming Chow whose whole thing was about swimming. He grew up into a swim Chow and then doubled down on an extra swim and had like these fins. He was like semi-aquatic. It was so cool. But you can mix and match. You could have like a swim power Chow, or you can have like a swim fly or a swim run or a fly run or a fly power. Not only that, there's two secret stats here that the game doesn't tell you about. Like, what was it? One was luck. I forget what the other one was. And not only that, you can give them animal components and you can make them compete. I even like literally got a Game Shark so I could hack Chow that aren't physically possible into my game. And I filled them up. There's a maximum number of Chow you could have. I had a whole collection. I had 2 memory cards because the GameCube could hold 2 memory cards at a time. And I had 8 Chow in every garden. The maximum amount you could have. I had 8 Chow in this garden, 8 Chow in the Angel one, 8 Chow in the Devil one, in both memory cards. So that's 24 times 2. I had 48 Chow. I even bought the Game Boy Advance game Sonic Advance because if you could see the device here in the background, you can actually connect your Game Boy Advance Sonic Advance, which has its own unique Chow Garden that has 1 Chow in it for a total of 49 Chow. I also had Sonic Adventure DX, the first game. Yeah, I love that game. It was so much fun. But it is very dated, and there are just games better than it, unfortunately. I just really, really wish they would have built on top of what they did and keep doing it. It was an amazing game. It even has a fun multiplayer mode, but I have to move on. Tales from the Borderlands. This one's going to be a bit strange, okay? So everyone knows what Borderlands is, probably. There was a movie on it recently that flopped. The second game was considered amazing. The first game was pretty good. The third game, I think, kind of flopped. A lot of people thought the story was really bad. I basically didn't bother with it. And The thing is, though, there was a Tales from the Borderlands that was really interesting. This was a Telltale game that was telling a story in the world of Borderlands. And it did amazing. People have criticized Telltale games for not like giving you serious choices. I don't really care as long as the story is good, to be honest. And Tales from the Borderlands is the best Borderlands movie ever made. The characters are genuinely really good. It also cares about the lore. Like, it actually cares. Like, they basically played all the previous games. They knew all the games. They knew the story bits, and they decided to bring certain things back. Like, there's this one wacky DLC where Claptrap, the annoying little robot guy, ends up trying to do a parody communist revolution to rise up the Claptraps. And what they do is they attach like brain bots to bring dead bad guys from life so you can fight the bosses again. So there's a museum exhibit in this game where you see the stuffed corpses of a lot of the past bad guys. And they're like, oh yeah, this woman was a powerful general of this mega multi-space corporation. And then she died. And then she was revived as a cyborg robot zombie or something. Like, they're even confused about it. They're acknowledging how it's kind of a wacky plot point. It's amazing. I'm going to try to play this, but I'm a bit worried from the music that I'm going to get copyrighted. So let's see what I'm allowed to play, what I'm allowed to show here. Yep. All right. I can't play it. I can't play the song. I'll play it in bits, okay? Okay, let's get... Hold on. Wait for it. Wait for it. One thing that's really cool is in the Borderlands games, you play as just these guys on this desolate planet with a bunch of factions vying for control that's been kind of left to rot. The frontier of space, whatever. But the main character here is actually just kind of a desk jockey from one of those corporations. So you get to kind of see the other side of the perspective here. Oh, this part. Oh, I love this part. This part, they come in, they have this whole action scene. I have to fast forward or the music's gonna get me. I love how everything goes comically wrong in this game. They're just trying their best. They want to just do their jobs, but everything goes wrong. Let's see what else I can find. What else I can find? Oh, there's a part where they go to space. There's a part where they go to space. Can I find it? Can I find it? Yes. So this is the whole crew by this point in the game. They're making googly eyes. Her sister's like, "Don't you dare take my sister." I love them. I love them so much. If you've never played Borderlands, play this game. For goodness sake, play this game. All right, moving on. The Outer Worlds. So, I'm a little torn on the Outer Worlds. I acknowledge it has its faults, but there's so many good things about this game that I can't let the bad things really hold me down. I don't think mechanically it's that innovative. You know, it does feel like a half-remembered version of Fallout New Vegas in many ways. It's an FPS, and, you know, it has its RPG elements. They do the thing where they segment speech into separate skills, which I find annoying. But I do think the world is compelling. The characters are interesting. I love the critique of capitalism. I like that, like, the game's not even really... It's not that educated in its critique. It's just kind of like, yeah, this is obviously bad. Like, look at this. Like, you have a company town. The first decision in this game is you have to choose. Do you choose the commune, the company town, or do you do a compromise for both options? And it's interesting because it's one of the first times I ever saw the compromise option be overtly a bad decision. Like, no, don't compromise with the company town. They're evil. But also, I think it's just worth noting that the art style is so colorful and beautiful. I really like it. The downside is, like, you can tell really no fashion designers worked on this game. No character here has a sense of fashion, which is an unfortunate oversight. But I do think it's, it's a fun game. I think it's worth playing. It's not in my top 10, but it was worth considering. I actually was a little surprised. I thought it would make the top 10, but it did not. Next, we have the Stanley Parable. I mentioned it before. The Stanley Parable is basically the video game that is a commentary on responding to your decisions. Oh my goodness, Markiplier looks so young here. Oh my goodness, he's such a little boy. Anyway. It's brilliant. Why? That would spoil it. You'll just have to trust me. All right.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy.
Yep, so that's what this type of game is. It literally tells you, like, that's what you're going to be doing. You're going to be pressing buttons after being given prompts. Or you can disobey the prompts you're given and press different buttons. But in accounting for that, hasn't the game basically just kind of dared you into pressing buttons you weren't supposed to press? Also, this game is amazingly liminal.
Stanley walked upstairs to his entourage. Stanley is quite a bore. Stanley, for the first time, Stanley realized Stanley had never seen Stanley knew the office man. Stanley can't Stanley just Stanley was still Stanley was making Stanley. Oh, come now. You don't want it to end already, do you? Why don't we begin again?
Shiny trans Eevee loudly stumbles into the room that makes a cartoon crash sound. Stanley Parable, I love this game. Yeah, it's an amazing game. I'm talking about my favorite video games ever. Stanley Parable, unfortunately, does not make the cut into the top 10, but it was for consideration. It's the next best thing. They even made an ultra deluxe version that, like, 10 years later, that has some interesting commentary on what it means to, like, be a sequel or follow up to an unfollow-upable game. It's just an amazing game. The dynamic between Stanley and the narrator is really cool. Like, I've seen, like, YouTube people like Markiplier play this game, and often they'll get the same ending the first time. A lot of folks on YouTube are very contrarian. When a game tells them to do something, they'll do the opposite just to see if they can. And because this game actually lets you, it means they end up getting what's arguably the worst ending, where eventually they ignore the narrator so much the narrator goes like, okay, fine, you don't want to play my game, I'll just boot up Minecraft. And he does. The narrator just starts playing Minecraft. It's an amazing game. Definitely play it. Really cool. Also, it's one of those games that makes me wish I had a British voice. I don't normally wish that. I feel like the way people treat the British accent is kind of weird, to be honest. But I don't know, games like this, it's like, okay, it's cool. It's cool. It doesn't have to be British. It can be a cool accent. Disco Elysium, for example, the narrator has this, like, very gravelly accent, and it's a black person, American, I think, Black American. I'm not sure exactly, but so obviously there's multiple ways to do an interesting accent. British is just kind of a lot of people's default interesting narrator accent. Regardless, it's good. You should play it. Whirly Kiwi says, I still didn't get the Go Outside achievement despite not playing it for 5 years. Oh, so you're outing yourself. You never just followed the narrator's instructions. The good ending is the one where you just do literally everything he says and then he lets you go. And it talks about, the ending is like, you're outside, you're free, you could do whatever you want. But the irony is you didn't do what you wanted. You just did exactly what you were told. Okay, moving on. The last nomination I have is Zero Escape Virtue's Last Reward. I've talked about Zero Escape and how I love the Zero Escape franchise. And it is really frustrating that it never got a proper ending, even though it should have. The third game was supposed to be the ending, and the fact that it didn't is frustrating.
Hi, folks, and
Oh,
to Virtue's Last Reward.
who is this? Sorry, you don't see a lot of girl Let's Players, female Let's Players, and I've never heard of this person. Interesting. Short One Gaming. Is it always the girl? It seems like there's a trio of them. Anyway, I don't know.
Hi, folks.
Okay. So this game is really cool. It has a lot of like puzzles. So if you like escape room puzzles, this is going to be the game for you. And then it gets into like weird like conspiracy stuff, like morphogenetic fields and timelines. Like basically you'll get to a point where you can't actually solve a puzzle. You have to go into another timeline to find the solution and then come here. There's some really wacky stuff like that. It doesn't have like the most satisfying ending, but that was okay because it felt like one should come in the next game. The third game doesn't get this treatment because the third game was supposed to end it, but didn't. This game was never supposed to be an ending. It was supposed to be a meaty middle. It is the peak of what Zero Escape was, and I love it for that. All right. So that is all of the nominations. Now we are going to get into the top 10 video games of all time. Okay? And if you disagree, you can go outside and fall on the floor. But it's fine. It's okay if you disagree. I like to kind of be a bit boisterous in saying my subjective opinions as objective because I feel like the distinction between objective and subjective is a false dichotomy. Because I genuinely do believe these are the top 10 best video games. You might disagree with that, but I believe this to be the case. So, number 10. Lisa, the Painful RPG. This is probably one of the best like side-scrolling RPG Earthbound like games out there. If a lot of people say like if you like Undertale, you'll like this game, except that's mostly just in its aesthetic and appearance. Thematically, the games couldn't be further apart. Let's play the trailer. Come on, YouTube. You can do it. You can do it. What the? Shh. It's okay, little buddy. Oh my god! So, this is a game where one day every woman died. All is left is men. And so it's the post-apocalypse because men can't run a society. Not really. The currency in this game is porn magazines. And the starting point of conflict is you find the last girl, a baby. You play as this guy Brad, and your mission in life is to protect her. Even if she doesn't want you to protect her. This game gets really dark. And this game also has some really amazing RPG mechanics. Like a lot of games are like, okay, what are the statuses? Like the statuses are like, you know what? I don't need to remember. Lisa, the Painful RPG status effects. A lot of games will be like, oh, you're burned, or you're poisoned, or you're paralyzed. All right, here are the status effects in Lisa. KO'd, poison, deep poison. Okay, fair enough. Blind, silenced, confused, asleep, scared, wary, stunned, guard, rage. This word? Oops. Hidden, iron body, cover, taunt, counterattack, burning, crying, paralysis. Okay, that one is still there. So I guess they do have the normal ones too. But then they have weird, bleeding, hungover, drunk, stinky, withdrawal, joyed, fallen, cool, super cool, extorted, oiled, Party mode? Depression? Cat is gone? Your critter is gone? Dead, tired, flustered, empowered? So, like, the fighting here, imagine doing an RPG, but you're not a bunch of, like, magical heroes going through some grand fantasy epic. You are literally just some dudes brawling, and you're fighting dirty. The story for this game is really amazing and talks a lot about, like, the human condition and trauma. Part of, like, Brad is one of those flawed characters where you love him even though what he's doing is kind of evil. And, like, is it even evil? Like, you wouldn't think so. A lot of people completely miss that he was in the wrong because they entirely see it from his subjective perspective and don't realize that his perspective is warped. All right, great game. Check it out. Moving on. Next, we have Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair. It's similar to Zero Escape. The middle Danganronpa game was the best one. The first game establishes the series. The third game ends the series. The second one is the bulky middle meat. It is the best part of Danganronpa. They're all in like a tropical paradise too, which is an interesting deviation from like the school setting. And there's just a lot of really cool characters. A lot of people really like Kameda. This is not him. Where's Kameda at? Him. There he is.
One who would stop my evil deeds. Well, I bet if that really was my reason, at least some of you would feel sorry for me.
Are you making fun of us? By threatening Yakuya.
So, the game does something that's really cool, and they try to do this in every game, but I don't think they ever did it more successfully than in this one. They make one of the class members, because the whole point is you're a bunch of students, you're all amazing and gifted in one specific talent, so you all have one really cool thing you can do, and you're all put into a locked environment and told to kill each other. But you can't just kill each other, you have to get away with the murder, you have to go to court. And they make one of the classmates just like your personal antagonist, your troll, your villain, and that's Kameda. And his power is being the ultimate lucky student. So like luck is just always on his side. The executions in this game are also really interesting, the way characters end up getting killed. I don't want to show too much because I don't want to spoil it, but like if you love trashy stories, you're gonna love this. Trust me. If you're an anime consumer, play this game. Next up, number 8. Inscription. Okay, we're getting into the really top tier stuff here. Inscription is... Oh, it is such a good game. The biggest downside is that the game doesn't have voice action. Or sorry, voiceover. Sorry. I guess, yeah, we'll just go with Markiplier again, I guess. So if you've ever like card building, or deck builder card games, this is going to be a game for you. It's a deck builder card game in a video game, but it's so much more than that. And despite being so much more than that, it didn't need to be. In fact, this element of the game is so amazing and so beloved that they eventually released a DLC that just lets you play this part of the game by itself without all the extra stuff on top of it.
One blood sacrifices must be made. Hi. Is that just your... You may draw from your deck or you may draw a square. Interesting, very interesting, very interesting.
It has this really brutalist aesthetic.
Here we go.
Some of the cards talk.
Okay. Going, yeah. Take that. A sacrifice, one that will be lost forever.
You have to sacrifice your animals.
But I just got it. Well, I'm not gonna get rid of my cat, not for some stupid bird.
All right,
All right,
come on.
Would have been. Check. I find out.
I want to get to one of the bosses.
Anyone's fire water.
Oh, the prospector.
Fuck,
Yes.
What is that supposed to be? The trees seem to close in around you as a chill mist.
The game has so much ambiance. Actually, Markiplier is really good at voicing these characters, I should say. Give him some credit there.
Descended. In the distance, you could hear the clinking of metal and stone. A hobbled figure stood in your path. Oh, hi, huh? Yeah! 'Twas the prospector! Well, you get into my game. Things that are This?
And so the guy you're going against is like this dude in a cabin who's just putting on masks and role playing for you. It's like have you ever had like a bad DM or maybe a good DM who was just kind of a creep? Because that's what it is. It's like someone kidnapped you, dragged you to a cabin in the middle of the woods, and decided to play a game with you. And you don't want to see what happens when you lose. And he puts on a good performance, but what will you do? What's he going to do to you? And honestly, he is the best character in the game. He is absolutely amazing. There is a depth to the guy you're fighting against, the DM, I guess I'll call him. And there's so much more depth to this game, but I don't want to tell you. I don't want to. Okay, the Inscription is one of those games that caused the concept of the indie 3-act idea to kind of manifest, because all of this is literally just Act 1. A lot of people will bullcrap you when they say that. I've seen people play indie games like, oh, this is only Act 1, and it's just like the first third of the game. Like, it's not a serious change from act to act. It's not codified that way. This game is codified that way. Act 2 and Act 3 are almost different games. Not quite. They do build on the same like card aesthetic, but it is different. And like even telling you that, I feel like is a bit of a spoiler. I probably should have warned you. Sorry. But I'm kind of talking about why these games are amazing. So some amount of spoilers are probably unavoidable. All right, let's move on. Number 7, Pokemon Emerald. In my opinion, Pokemon Emerald is the best Pokemon game of all time. It shouldn't take much explaining to say that the most recent Pokemon games have been massive disappointments. Sword and Shield, in my opinion, being the worst Pokemon games of all time, and Scarlet and Violet only being a slight reprieve from that. I really feel like the art of Pokemon was in its pixel design, and they really lost something in the transition to 3D. Not because 3D is inherently bad, but because they just genuinely didn't know how to make good 3D art. Okay, I think I've seen some fan art. I've seen alternative 3D Pokemon fan art. Okay, let me pull up Sword and Shield just to show you what these games look like. They're working on like Legends A to Z or whatever. These games are like 5 years old, but I still think they represent modern 3D like Switch Pokemon. Let me just pull it up.
I can't even see my own hand in front of my...
All right. It feels like it's just anime, but 3D. There's a kind of sterilization here. Everything looks like kind of a generic fantasy. Like, it's colorful, yes, but it's always just like the basic colors. Bright green grass, bright blue sky, you know what I mean? There's not a lot of artistic direction here. I want to say Pokemon Sugimori 3D. A fan-made Pokemon Red and Blue in 3D. So this is someone else who played the original Pokemon games, Red and Blue, and made their own take on how you would 3Dify it. And they do it in the Sugimori original illustration style. So it's not their art direction. They take an existing like Legends art direction, but notice how much a specific vision and art makes a difference here. This is just someone's like fan project. Oh wait, is this not it? Oh, this is someone reporting on it. This isn't the original thing. Well, here, I'll show you the clip. Like, look at this. This is art direction. Like, why is all the grass like a slight yellow? Well, because it was a deliberate artistic choice. The creator could probably explain why they did that, but it's not just because grass is yellow or grass is green or not yellow. That they did it to evoke a feeling. So if modern Pokemon looks something like this, or just like, it doesn't have to be that exact thing, a Pikachu jump scare, but just some strong creative decision, I think people would be more down with it. Honestly, I even feel like the old Pokemon Coliseum game was like better than this I really hate the chibification of all the young Pokemon. They'll grow out of it when you evolve them, but oftentimes they just grow up into humanoid furries, which isn't the worst thing, but let's have some variety, please. Okay. Regardless, my point of saying this is I think the newer Pokemon stuff is definitely lower in quality than the old stuff. So if we're looking at the old things, which is the best? A lot of people might say Black and White 2. I do think Heart Gold and Soul Silver, as well as Gold, Silver, and Crystal, the Johto stuff, Gen 2, has a lot going for it. But in my opinion, none of them really overcome Emerald. It seems like there is a sort of like meme, like why everyone loves Emerald. Is it really that good? A lot of people talk about Emerald being the best, so maybe it feels like I am bandwagoning here. But honestly, truthfully, I came to this opinion completely convergently, separately from this meme on the internet. So in my opinion, this just kind of proves my point. Apparently a lot of people agree with me. That doesn't change my opinion on it. Whether they agreed with me or not, I would think this is the case, but I think people might like Emerald for a reason. And in my opinion, that reason is because, first of all, the 3rd gen introduced a lot of mechanics. I need to watch this video, honestly. It introduced a lot of mechanics that made modern Pokemon. A lot of the battle system, the sprites, the redoing of like EVs and IVs, the stats system. The only thing it doesn't really have is the special physical move split, unfortunately, that it wouldn't come until the next generation. Hoenn was really cool. The sprite, like they had, like this is the first time they have like full color sprites. So I feel like they were able to really go hard in with a lot of these colors. And I think one thing that Pokemon used to do is they used to do that version thing that's controversial. A lot of people don't like it. You know, red versus blue, red versus green, gold versus silver, ruby versus sapphire. And what they used to do is they would have 3rd versions: Pokemon Yellow, Pokemon Crystal, Pokemon Emerald, Pokemon Platinum. And the 3rd version would just be a definitive improvement on the original 2. I really liked that. It felt like they were going back and touching up a game. It was DLC before DLC, except DLC sometimes feels very like stagnant and separated from the main game. I love it when DLC is fully integrated into the process. And Emerald was basically Ruby and Sapphire plus. One thing with Ruby and Sapphire is that it didn't have a lot of the first 2 gens of Pokemon. Emerald adds them back in. You can even get both Groudon and Kyogre, the legendary mascots, in addition to Rayquaza. And the Battle Frontier. The Battle Frontier was the best part. Yeah, literally, like, there's a section in this video about it. So, I just think a lot of the Pokemon games are very samey. They're pretty similar. But if we want to pick the best Pokemon game, it is Emerald. And if we're just considering Pokemon Emerald going up against every other video game in existence, I'm putting it at number 7. I think the Pokemon formula is the most successful video game formula ever because it is really fun. People like collecting monsters and critters and making them fight. And Emerald was the one that did it best. The sprite art style is genuinely beautiful. All right, next up, number 6. Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door. It is the best Mario game. It is the reason I fell in love with Mario. Can I do before? Does that work on here? It does. Okay. So, there was, for the Super Nintendo, a game called Super Mario RPG made by Square Enix using the Mario IP, and it was the first time Mario really got to be in an RPG format. Following up from that, they had Paper Mario. Paper Mario was originally supposed to be Super Mario RPG 2, but Square Enix and Nintendo had their disputes, and eventually they made it their own thing, giving it a sort of storybook paper aesthetic. Now, despite it originally being a sort of paper aesthetic, I always felt like this was just a framing device. The story still happened. We're just telling you the story. We're telling you what happened long ago type of thing. Or in maybe some fabled mystical way. But Thousand Year Door improved on the original Paper Mario experience. I wish they hadn't stretched it like this, but whatever. Because, you know, old GameCube games were like in a 4x3 format. Oh, there's such cool stuff here. This story segment, a bad guy literally takes Mario's identity and starts going around acting as like a wacky Mario. It's so cool. The really interesting thing is a lot of RPGs have silent protagonists, so you don't even really have to do anything with Mario. Mario is a blank slate character. You put your souls in his shoes or whatever, and it's all the other characters, the bad guys, and the really cool stage performance battle turn system that makes this game shine, makes it one of the best video games ever. Honestly, like, look at this. This is beautiful. They maybe have mods that increase the resolution. I'm not sure how much I'm being blinded by nostalgia in that regard. I feel like it was maybe a lower resolution, or at least it was aliased from just the GameCube's renderer. But this game is absolutely amazing and has so much heart. Like, the story between the supercomputer tech falling in love with Peach is genuinely heartbreaking. Like, he's kind of an incel, but he's an incel that ends up, like, making the ultimate sacrifice. Uh, this game is so cool. It's honestly so good that when they made the remake for the Switch, I was honestly kind of disappointed. Paper Mario, the original first game, was good. The second game, Thousand Year Door, amazing. And the third game, Super Paper Mario, is also good. That's also a good one. But it's a trilogy. Every Paper Mario game made after that is made by a different studio because Nintendo laid off the original one. I think it was... I forget the name. I forget the name of the studio. But they make them in-house now, and they're never as good because they don't want them to be good stories. They don't want them to be real RPGs. They just want them to be little turn-based battle systems. It's honestly really frustrating with what they've done to the Paper Mario franchise. But eventually they realized that this game was so beloved that it was just money sitting on the table if they ever remade it. I wish they would make a new Paper Mario game. I wish they would have made a new real Paper Mario game. But they instead made a remake. Then you'd be like, well, Kyle, don't you at least like it? It's a higher quality version of the original. And unfortunately, there is one thing that makes me really not like it. And can you tell? Can you tell already the thing? Let me keep looking around. Can you tell what I don't like about this? What they did is they made everything out of paper. Now, before, the paper aesthetic had been just an aesthetic, right? Oftentimes, the world looked like it was just actual 3D models. The world didn't look like it was made out of paper. You could argue that this was a limitation of the times, right? That they didn't have the technical capability, the graphical capacity to make everything look like paper. But in my mind, making everything look like paper, not just the characters, like their character pop-ups, silhouettes on a stage, like a real life stage, but no, the stage is now also made of paper. It's a sort of revisionism. It's a change that it's like, I really didn't like how they started doing the Kirby Epic Yarn stuff or the Yoshi's Yarn or Crafted World stuff, where it feels like a lot of these games by Nintendo for their mainline series are just trying to be art projects that look like a kid made them because they want to try to appeal to the youth or whatever. It just kind of makes everything feel fake and artificial to me. And like, it's not the worst thing. I could see someone nowadays falling in love with this, even with the whole paper aesthetic, but it's a glossy sheen of paint on top of everything. And people act like, well, don't you love the glossy sheen of paint? And actually, no, I don't. I don't like how the floor is slightly reflective so that it looks like it was like laminated sticker paper on the ground. This is supposed to be a carpet. I shouldn't be seeing a reflection in a carpet. I thought this was like paper character pop-ups in a real world. It indicated to me that this story actually happened. This was back before the Paper Mario split. It wouldn't be until Sticker Star that Nintendo Paper Jam actually, that Nintendo was like, no, Paper Mario is a separate universe, a separate character from 3D Mario. Back in the day, they were the same guy. It was the same world. And you know how I know this? The first game has star spirits. And those star spirits reappear in Mario Party 5, again, before the split. So all of this paper cardboard aesthetic, like, it makes it feel cheap to me. It makes it feel cheap. You had an opportunity to add cool, realistic graphics, and instead you deliberately dumb them down for children. For children. It's just... So the remake does look prettier in many ways. It's higher fidelity. But I can't say it's just better than the original. I just can't say it's just better. There's also some weirdness with Vivian's gender. I don't particularly care about the remake. She's a woman regardless of what the text specifically says. Trans woman. But yeah, this remake makes it difficult for me. Because of my confusion, I didn't specify whether I meant the original or the remake here, but if you made me choose, I would choose the original. Worldly Kiwi says, things that are the most appealing to kids are things that don't rub being made for kids in your face. Otherwise, it's spiritually Cocomelon. Yes. It does feel like a how's it going kids type of aesthetic to me, which really goes at odds with like a lot of the themes and stuff that's going on here. Like look, we have Evil Peach here. I remember being so frightened with this battle as a kid. I think one of the things that really frustrates me with the paper cardboard laminated aesthetic is that it actually literally, it's not just like, oh, everything's made of paper. It reminds me of paper. Like there is that. But it also just makes everything feel shiny and polished, right? It makes everything feel like plastic. It makes everything feel like I can't take it seriously. Like, Mario doesn't have to be all gritty, grit, grim, dark grit, right? But, I don't know, maybe a little bit of dust. This is supposed to be an ancient manor. Maybe a little bit of dirt, you know? Something? So that's my rant about the remake, but the game is still amazing, even if you play the remake. All right, we're going to move on. Number 5. I am going so slowly. Undertale. I put Undertale in the overrated, but it is also literally one of the best video games ever made. I kind of talked about it back then. Really, I'm not going to go over it. I see my last stream if you want to see me talk about why I think it's overrated, but despite that, it is still amazing. It's a game about a lot of character and heart. You can really feel Toby Fox's like soul in it, and not just him, but the people that worked with him, like Temmie, so yeah, even the pacifist and genocide routes as like alternate playthroughs still have a lot to say. With the genocide route being a bit more like commentary meta focused, but the pacifist route being like the most sweetheart ending. Honestly, the good ending of the game is to get the pacifist route and then to stop playing. Because the game will judge you if you keep playing after that. Number 4, Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate is one of the best games ever made. It honestly feels sacrilegious to put it at number 4. Let's just find a trailer. I'm going to find a million people's videos. Here's the official launch trailer. This is like the perfect concoction of what D&D is spiritually. I've talked before about how I really like to mod and homebrew and within Dungeons and Dragons. But if you want to see what D&D can be, this is it. The video game is basically your personal DM.
I saved you. And I'm here to save you again. The parasites are merely a symptom of a greater sickness in Faerun. The infected hear the voice of the Absolute and believe it to be a god.
The Absolute is more dangerous than you can possibly conceive.
It's a very spoiler-heavy trailer, to be honest. Yeah, you get to make your own character, and there's even a preset character options. If you don't want to be your own custom person, you can just play as an actual character with their own backstory, which is, I think, actually a really interesting decision. Um, I've often fantasized about doing a sort of like role playthrough let's play series where I get into character as the Dark Urge character, and I play with all the other ones, and we go for like the most optimal ending or something. It's really interesting, the complex morality of this game. You can basically choose to play as an evil person and try to go through a redemption arc, literally make the moral decisions more challenging for yourself, but for a possibly greater reward. They did do a big update that had a bunch of evil endings. I feel like that was kind of a waste, to be honest. The companion characters, the good stuff you can do is really why you're here. I do think the final boss is a big letdown, but there's so many cool characters in this game, so many cool bosses, so many cool set pieces. And while I do think the UI could use some work, because like it tries to stay faithful to the D&D mechanics, and it generally does so. It can be a little clunky at times, but even then it's still a really good way to familiarize yourself with the rules of Dungeons and Dragons. It's just great in a whole myriad of aspects. And it's a really fun game to talk about because it does have flaws, but the flaws are so few and so specific that I feel like you can talk a lot about them. It's like spotting an imperfection in the Mona Lisa, you know? Anyway, number 3, Outer Wilds. Outer Wilds is the third best game to have ever existed. And I haven't talked about it much because it is not a game you can talk about, really. I highly recommend you play this game blind. If you haven't seen anything for it, just play it. Literally, just trust me, bro. Just trust me. This game. And I say that, and I'm going to say skip ahead till I'm talking about the next game, okay? Because I'm going to say a few brief things on it, which I'm going to spoil almost nothing, but it will still be something. And if you want to play this game, skip what I'm about to say. I'm going to show the trailer. Even seeing the trailer is a spoiler. Genuinely. Come on. Now it's just being difficult. Okay, here we go. I really hope I don't get copyright flagged, but I'm going to risk it. The Outer Wilds is a video game about entropy. It is a game about how you and everything and everyone you have ever known will end. And that's okay. It's okay. We're not supposed to live forever. The world isn't supposed to live forever. What matters is that it happened. Number 2, Disco Elysium. I recently did a whole stream about Disco Elysium. I played it very recently. I was told it was the best. I should have believed people. It really is one of the best games. Straight up recently, I played Disco Elysium. I played a game that everyone told me was going to be the best, and they were close. It was literally number 2. It was the number 2 game of all time. It is a game about being broken. A game about not all being all there and trying anyway. It is a game about failure. It is a game about how the hardest things to do, the best things to do, are so hard that you might never actually succeed, no matter how long you try. And that it's still worth trying anyway. If you want to know more, check out my previous stream about it. And now we're going to do number 1, the best video game of all time. If you watch my channel, you know what it's going to be. It is Fallout New Vegas. Of course, it was going to be Fallout New Vegas. My partner Kira and I literally have a whole series where the entire point of it is we just play through a very modded version of Fallout New Vegas. Now, some people don't consider mods when they evaluate a game, but I think that's actually not fair. It's fine to evaluate the game on its own terms without modifications, but I think there's... You know what? Hold on. Let me get to a video. Hold on. Playlists, Cinemod Fallout. And let's go to the intro for New Vegas. We also played Fallout 3 on this playthrough. Come on. We're almost there. Here we go. The base game is amazing. The video game... Oh, wait, this is kind of a trailer. I might get copyright. Well, I'm not playing the music. It should be fine. But, the base game is amazing. It builds on top of the formula of the original Fallout games, of, like, the story and the narrative. Like, a lot of writers from Interplay went to work at Obsidian and work on this game. They got to bring Fallout to a proper conclusion. Yes, I know the series is still going on, but let's be real. It kind of ended after New Vegas, right? But they use the assets of Fallout 3. This is part of why I don't think Fallout 3 is as bad as some of the more recent Fallout content. Because Fallout 3 was a transition to 3D. A lot of the mistakes it made was forgivable in my mind. There's still good that outweighs that bad. And Fallout New Vegas takes advantage of that. Part of the reason this game was able to be made in literally 10 months is because they reused so many assets from Fallout 3. And I'm grateful for that. It's one of the big criticisms I have of Fallout 4, that they redesigned everything for no good reason. So with that in mind, they were able to spend so much time crafting an intricate world and story, so amazing that it can't be ignored. Even now, right now, Bethesda is releasing the 2nd season of the Fallout TV show. And it has Mr. House in it. Because of course, you can't. Mr. House was introduced in Fallout New Vegas. He's the owner of New Vegas. You can't have a modern Fallout story without acknowledging his presence, because he is the main character of the Fallout franchise. He just is. You can hate him, you can like him, whatever. I mean, he's pretty hateable, to be honest, but he is the main character. He represents simultaneously the grandeur of the pre-war world with also kind of the naive libertarian spirit of the post-apocalypse. If you guys don't know, the Fallout franchise is meant to be a sort of like retro-futurist take. What if after the 1950s, we stayed in our habits and we never learned to be better? And then we bomb each other, do Cold War, nuke the world post-apocalypse. So we don't have micro transistors. We have vacuum tubes, stuff like that. And Fallout New Vegas raises what Fallout 3 had done, goes back to the original Fallout games, and the point of Fallout New Vegas is that the post-apocalypse isn't forever. Society rebuilds. Like, that's what it kind of goes here in this monologue. We have the new California Republic, literally recreating the civilization of before in the vision of America to bring it back, not realizing that America was the reason the world ended. So it just creates more problems. The NCR are fascinatingly complex. Anyone who says the NCR is just straight up the best ending, I think honestly missed the point of a lot of the game. You might say that like it's a the devil you know type of thing, but they're so morally complex. You honestly spend half the game just fixing their mistakes. And yeah, if you fix their mistakes, you can get a better ending for the game, but that requires you to be the hero, not them. And then, but the thing is, they're contrasted against Caesar's Legion here. They have these evil fascist slavers that are trying to bring back a different society, not America, but Rome. And of course, a bunch of right-wing LARPers wearing football gear would try to bring Rome back and do slavery, sexism, and all that. And then in the middle of them, you have Mr. House, and you can also just try to go your own way. I do think the independent ending was a bit underdeveloped, even though Yes Man's a fascinating character. But there's a lot of choices here, and the game is very politically aware. A downside is the game is dated from 2010, but I really don't feel that should hold a game back too much. The game wasn't trying to be realistic. It was telling a story. If you want a good RPG, this is it. And I feel like people don't give it the credit it deserves just because the graphics are a little dated. In fact, I think that's kind of why a lot of our cinematic videos don't get a lot of views. People have seen Fallout, and there's newer, higher resolution Fallout games, so why would you watch this one? But it's not about the graphics, it's about the story. We even have a bunch of mods. So again, I want to talk about the mods. The modding community for Fallout New Vegas is insane. It is so beloved. And like there's problematic people, there's a weird number of libertarians, there's some fascists, but there's also a lot of progressive people, a lot of leftists. There's so many cool things. Like literally, this here is an episode we did where we played a mod in our role-played series called Cinemodded Fallout. And this mod is literally just the steamed hams bit from The Simpsons. Like, look, I'm going to play it.
Wherever this is. Ah, 101, welcome. I hope you're prepared for an unforgettable...
101 and 18 are like the two, like, personality branches of our main character. Don't worry about it. Basically, you know, multiple identity stuff because of a traumatic upbringing.
Luncheon.
With sci-fi stuff.
Yeah. $18? 101. I was just wielding household appliances as weapons. Melee training. Care to join me? Why is there smoke coming out of your oven, 18? Oh, that isn't smoke, it's steam. Steam from the steamed crabs we're having. Mmm, steamed crabs. "101, I hope you're ready for some mouth-watering hamburgers. I thought we were having steamed crabs. You know, Mirelurk." Oh no, I said steamed crams. That's what I call hamburgers. You call hamburgers steamed crams? Yes, it's a regional dialect. Uh-huh. What region? Southern Colorado. Really? Well, I find it hard to believe anyone in the Legion there would use the phrase steamed crams. Oh, not in Legion territory, no. It's a tribal expression. I see. You know, these hamburgers are quite similar to the ones they have at that fast food joint next door. Oh no, Patent Capital Burger's old family recipe for steamed crams. Yes. Yes, and you call them steamed crams despite the fact that they are not made of ubiquitous meat paste. One thing I should... Oh, excuse me for a moment. Of course. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Well, that was wonderful. A good time was had by all. I'm pooped. Yes, I should be... Fucking hell, what is happening in there? Aurora Borealis? Aurora Borealis at this time of year, at this time of day, in this part of the wasteland, localized entirely within your kitchen. Yes. May I see it? No.
Sorry, I had to do it for the punchline. I had to do it for the punchline. So this doesn't really demonstrate Fallout itself, but it shows the love for Fallout that my partner and I have. So, Fallout New Vegas is just the best video game ever. It has the gameplay, it has the story, and it has mods from a loving community. Like, at this point, the game we are playing is like a crowdsourced video game assembled by a crowd of people. My only hesitation is that, like, it requires a high level of technical knowledge, which was our motivation for making our Cinema of Fallout series. I know I'm advertising myself, whatever, deal with it. And part of the reason we wanted to make this series is we wanted to, like, archive our copy of this game. I'm trying to find another video to put on. Ooh, Autumn Leaves. Autumn Leaves is amazing. Oh, Whirly Kiwi, sorry, I missed your message. Says 18 and 101 are the pre and post Scratch Angel. Yeah, so we had to do like this convoluted timeline thing. That is, by the way, a funny Homestuck reference. I appreciate that. But we had to do this like a timeline thing where our character was simultaneously born and raised as two different people in Vault 18 and Vault 101, and then merged to become like the same one through memory transfers. It was just the way we had to make the timelines for the various mods work, because canonically our character was in two places at the same time. So that's how we did that, and I think it's worked out fun. You know, we have like some incidental plural representation, I suppose, but also like it's just a way for our character to have existed both times, and it's going to get more wacky. We have previously wanted to do the Outer Worlds in our series as well. We have a mod that's meant to connect Fallout New Vegas with the Outer Worlds because they're very thematically similar games. Kira and I have talked about this, and we're second guessing that decision. As much as I would like to play the Outer Worlds, our series is already in the 300s. Like, there's this funny bit, episode, what is it? Hold on, it's here somewhere. Road to Radiation? No, different one than that. It's down further. Nah, man, where is it? We have an episode that's like a really big number, and it's called Road to Vegas. Yeah, episode 325, Road to Vegas. Like, literally 325 episodes in, and we're only now making our way to the city the game is named after, which I think is pretty funny, to be honest. But yeah, so we're rethinking the Outer Worlds a bit, just because we're already so high up. And honestly, when we made this series, I was kind of thinking we have 4 years. We have the Biden administration until things whip back to Republican fascist, and, we probably get killed or something. And, that timeline is up. We're now in the after. So who knows how long we can go. I don't want to get into it, but right now there are at least 2 things in my mind that could just result in our deaths. Our inability to continue playing this series. Who knows when one day it'll just be the last episode. These things take time to produce, and our lifespans are finite. So with that in mind, we were thinking of just cutting the Outer Worlds from the plan and just not playing it and just keeping it strictly to Fallout. Partially, this is because the Outer Worlds 2 is slated to release at some point, so it feels weird having one but not two. We never planned on Outer Worlds being a whole series, but apparently that's going to happen. When we were going to do that, we were going to have 18 and 101, the two like personalities or identities within Angel's head, be joined by a third one named Hope from Outer Worlds. But might not end up doing that. Regardless, we will still eventually revisit the 18 and 101 dynamic when we get to Old World Blues, because Old World Blues really shakes up the character's brain a lot, which is cool. It's really cool how Fallout New Vegas, by the way, has 4 DLC that all commentate on the nature of the post-apocalypse and the Fallout franchise and what it means to have things change over time from the past. And not only that, but the 4 connect into their own story. Dead Money is about obsession with the past. Honest Hearts is what do we do with the crimes of the past. Old World Blues is about having a longing for the past that makes us unable to see the future. And Lonesome Road is about like the nuclear option that got us here. It's about history. So they have their own like self-contained narrative, and I've just literally never seen that ever in a video game anywhere else. I have seen video games that have DLCs that expand on it. Like Elden Ring has a DLC that like you see the dark side of the world. But that's just like take it or leave it, you know? Like that's just an additional story element that takes place next to the main story. And maybe like they reflect on each other, maybe it connects pretty well. But this is like a binary connection, a 0 and a 1. Fallout New Vegas has its own big world, puts 4 new things in it, and those 4 things connect with each other thematically and with their story. They're separate only in the physical spaces, but otherwise, it's like one game. I told you earlier, I love it when video games integrate their DLC seamlessly. And while I have some issues with the way Fallout New Vegas just loads them all up at the start menu without mods. The mods, fortunately, do fix that. If you were just to take it on like the way you interact with them in the game, I think it's really cool. It's not a perfect game, but this is why I feel like a masterpiece doesn't have to be perfect. Fallout New Vegas, in my mind, is the best video game. You could say, well, you're biased, Kyle. I did not pick this game because I did Cinematic Fallout. I made Cinematic Fallout because I picked this game. Let's get the order, the cause and effect correct. And yes, it's flawed. That's fine. Nothing is perfect. It's the best video game ever, despite its imperfections, and it's a masterpiece anyway. The top 10 video games are, from number 10 to number 1, Lisa the Painful RPG, Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair, Inscription, Pokemon Emerald, Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door, Undertale, Baldur's Gate 3, Outer Wilds, Disco Elysium, Fallout New Vegas. That is the order of the best video games, with honorable mentions to Balatro, Bioshock Infinite, Call of Duty Black Ops, Control, Dragon Ball Z, Budokai Tenkaichi 3, Fear and Hunger 2, Termina, Inside, Kirby Superstar Ultra, Saints Row 4, Slay the Princess, Sonic Adventure 2, Battle, Tales from the Borderlands, The Outer Worlds, The Stanley Parable, and Zero Escape, Virtue's Last Reward. This is my list. Thank you all for listening. I will now be taking a break before we will resume with some chill, easygoing, modded Minecraft content with my beloved partner. We will be visiting Ratlantis today, if everything works today. Thank you. Okay, I am back. Hello. All right, let's get some wives in here. Let's get wives in here. Let's get the females in here. Calling her up now. Ring, ring. Ring, ring. Ring, ring.
Hi.
Ring, ring.
Yes. Hi.
All right, make sure all your wires and mic position are good, sweetie.
Yep. Yes, yes, yes.
All right. Did you hear me singing?
Yes, I did. You dork.
I love you.
Love you too.
All right. Now I'm going to pull Minecraft up. Moment of truth. Moment of truth. What happened in a moment? And the moment happened. There we go. Okay. All right. Man. So I was wrong when I thought that the issue causing this was like because I had played with my friends. You know what? I'm going to start loading up the game, but Kira, can you please tell them what the issue was? Because Kira had to fix it for me. She's really the Minecraft expert. And not only that, like, she's also pretty familiar with Windows bullcrap.
Yeah, Windows bullshit was the issue. Because Windows 11 automatically does this high DPI scaling on games. But the thing is, the scaling doesn't take into account a lot of different things, and that can cause issues, especially in older games and games that are not coded, natively for Windows, that are like in Java and,
So
stuff
you
like
had to
that.
like dig into the exe of the Java script, right?
No, what I had to do was all I had to do, because this is stupid, was go to properties and make
Properties of
sure
what though?
of the exe. So just the properties of the exe of the launch application, and set it so that it stopped, let the application itself handle the stupid DPI bullshit.
It's so annoying. I spent literally hours of my life trying to figure out that issue, and Kira could tell me I was a little upset about it. I maybe had a little bit, like half a breakdown or something. Just because like we're so close to being done with our Minecraft game. You can join, by the way. That
Okay.
being unfinished and risking not being able to play was just really upsetting.
I am loading mine. It's almost done though.
Okay. But yep, Kira's a smarty. She fixed it. Also, can I out your ADHD, sweetie?
Yeah.
For some reason, on the day it happened, she just was not having a good ADHD day, so she was kind of useless. So I spent those hours like looking into it, and then the next day she looks into it for me for like 1 hour, finds the problem, and solves it.
Yep.
It's like, well, what?
Yep.
Why did it work that day? And you're like, medicine.
Yeah, it's change high DPI settings. And this is new. This is definitely not something that was in Windows 7.
Yeah,
it is in Windows 10.
I had a really hard time. Oh, right. I forgot I have slow fall. Why do I have slow fall now? Oh, right. I have a cape. The Valkyrie cape makes me have slow fall. Anyway, yeah, I found there was like almost no resources online to help solve the problem because it's just straight up a new issue introduced by Windows 11.
Windows 10 can do it too. It's just Windows 11 automatically turns it on.
Well, that's the dumb thing, though. That's why it broke.
Yeah.
I am not moving to Windows 12 or whatever they have after 11. Literally, sweetie, yesterday I was doing some things, getting some things on the computer in order. I right-click a file and it says Ask Copilot. It is this,
are you
it
kidding
is
me?
the second option on the right-click menu. The first one is Open. Do you want to open the file? And before Open With, it says Ask Copilot. The
Wow.
Microsoft AI garbage. I had to go into the registry and disable the command. I had to input like a 12 character string and actually disable it from the menu.
Wow.
Guys, hey guys, if your AI was actually revolutionary, you wouldn't have to force it on people. They would want to use it. It's a little telling that no one wants to, that you feel the need to force it on everyone.
Mm-hmm.
It's infuriating. I honestly think, you know, we talk about how, like, we need a new set of Nuremberg trials to figure out what world leaders in our modern day have done crimes against humanity, which might result in executions. After all, we know from the past that there were a lot of Nazis in the Nuremberg trials that we let go that maybe we shouldn't have. I think we could justify one for the modern era. And I'm gonna be honest, I think pushing AI should be on the list of considered crimes.
Mm-hmm.
There's so many ethical things wrong with it. I genuinely think, like, I'm not saying literally you should be executed if you pushed AI, but I think it's a question.
It's a question that should be asked.
And I think there's different levels of culpability, and some of these CEOs, well, they might need to spend a lot of that money on lawyers.
Mm-hmm.
Which they will. They would.
And they can.
But make them do it.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I just got really angry thinking about all the Windows 11 bullcrap. I mean, it literally ruined the second half of our stream from last week, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know why it changed. I think it was just a Windows update or something. I don't know. But it was fine, and then it wasn't.
Yeah, wouldn't be surprised.
I really love the setup we have going with our Nexus, by the way. I'm really excited to continue it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I need to drop off some inventory.
Okay.
Okay. Let me drop off a lot of these things we don't need. Oh, I gotta go put my flying cow down. Not gonna bring that here to the next place. I'll fly it. I'll fly with the jetpack.
Mm-hmm. Oh, do we not have enough leather? God damn it.
Got some birds, some chickens, some new ether creatures, a bee girl. Where's our fish girl? Wait, there's the chameleon up there. Did we put the fish girl back into the box?
Possibly.
I guess we must have, because I just don't see her.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's the flying cow. Alright. I'm not worrying about the fish girl right now. I'm not going to spend the first 10 minutes hunting. Alright. So let's drop off a bunch of things we don't need. I have a new shield, so I'm going to get rid of the old one. Got some buckets. We don't need the Book of Lore, or the sand, or the poison darts. I have a new sword now, so I don't need that one. The emerald pickaxe is unfortunately still better than the zanite, so getting rid of that.
Mm-hmm.
We have these new torches. I'll keep using the old ones. Okay. That's a lot of stuff, but I still have things in the bag to consider. Got some Valkyrie stuff. Are they good? Better than mine? Okay, pickaxe is 6.5. That's 5. Axe is 9. That one is also 9. Interesting. Shovel's 5.5. Mine's 7. Let's use the Valkyrie one. Why not? Alright, things to get rid of. Sorry, guys. Should have done this before, but didn't think to.
It's fine, sweetie. Okay.
All right, drop these things off. Okay, and the foul candy is the food. I have a crafting table I can take with me. What do I do with the torch? You know, I don't need the slinging thing all the time. Okay, I think that's a pretty good loadout. Oh, we gotta refill our jetpacks. My jetpack is almost empty. I didn't realize that.
Oh yeah, my jetpack is at like half.
Oh man. All right, we're gonna have a little bit of a delay.
I'll let you fill yours first.
Yeah, I'll just repair things while we're waiting.
Yeah, that's fine. I want to fill my lawn.
Peacecape says, Kyle, Kira, it's Loquens. I made you 2 new emotes. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really know how that works. I'm mostly on YouTube. The Twitch thing's more of an afterthought. I appreciate that. I don't know what to do with this. Is this like an image file you need to send me? But thanks for watching. I made a Disco Elysium stream the other day. Oh, why am I loopy? What'd you do to me?
I mind tricked you.
Oh. Oh, you made them for the server? Oh, you mean you can? Okay. Well, you know, feel free to reach out, say something on the server, or message us. I can try to figure out how that stuff works. I just don't know it off the top of my head. Sorry, I feel like I'm about to sneeze. Anyway, nice to see you around.
I mean,
oh, I'm so sorry.
We got quite a few MOA eggs from the ether, actually. God, there's so much cool stuff with modded Minecraft. It makes me feel like I'm never, ever gonna even get close to experiencing enough of it.
Well, I just kind of want to spend some time in each realm and then move on. I don't want to just hang around forever. Okay, sweetie, you can put your jetpack in to fill up.
Okay.
Peacecape also said, also, I actually have a very cursed Kira emote. I'm not sure what to do with it. I'm scared. Go ahead and show it off.
I'm curious.
Is the thing you're wanting me to show it off on stream? Is that what's happening here? Let me check Discord real quick. Oh no, Discord's kind of glitching up. My computer doesn't like me switching between Minecraft and Discord. No, I just don't want you to distract you from the game, so I'm here. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, let's talk sometime after stream. I'm not sure what your schedule is, but so feel free to just drop it in the Discord, and I'll respond when I get the chance, and we can go back and forth. But yeah, appreciate that. We've only gotten like a minuscule amount of fan art, so it'd be nice to see some more. And also I can learn how to figure out how emotes work.
Yeah.
Honestly, I was talking about the Outer Worlds earlier, and since we're not gonna maybe play it with our Cinemoded series in mind, I was thinking maybe it'd be worth it to play it on stream. We can like analyze it and talk about capitalism and socialism and government and stuff. And I just thought that could maybe be a fun stream game, at least for us specifically, you know?
Yeah. I think it'd be fun.
Peacecape says, I dropped them on your Discord, including the cursed version. All right. Are you still fixing your stuff, sweetie?
Yeah.
All right.
So why don't you go look at them?
It's... Okay, you know what? I can't pull it up. I can't... Because just... Literally, I pull up my Discord, and it is just blank right now. I don't know why. Windows 11, Minecraft, who knows? So I'm pulling it up on my phone.
They're so cute.
Oh, it's like the little autism creature. I see it now. Wrong bug? Okay, I was wondering what that first one was.
They're so cute.
Ah, man, I wish I could show these. Okay, you know what, Kira? What I could do is I could restart Discord and we'll just reconnect. How about that?
All right, sure.
All right. Give me a moment. Are you still there? Oh, we're still connected.
Yes.
All right. I'm going to go to the server. Okay, let me turn off Minecraft. Oh, what? It still has Minecraft. Okay, let me add a new source. Application? No. Display capture? Capture. No, that just does the whole display. Ugh, sorry. OBS is an old game.
Yeah, you need to. Oh, wait, an old game. You need to know your OBS better.
Well, I'm not supposed to be modifying it mid-game. Just literally, when you play Minecraft, you kind of can't do anything else. Switching back and forth just doesn't work well.
Okay.
Media source. Okay, let's try this. Media source. Nope, that's a file. Nope. All right. Let's try a different option.
Just do the screen, sweetie.
No, I can't do the screen because when I show the screen, it just shows Minecraft, even though I'm not looking at Minecraft.
Oh, I see.
Window capture. Yes, that's what I'm looking for. Okay. And we'll pick Discord. There you go. You can see Discord here. So I'm going to just zoom in like that. Look. All right. So this is the cursed one. Here is the me one. My little. Oh wait, you can't see. Oh, hold on. This is the little me one with the squid. Look, and then you have the non-cursed version down there for Kira. I love it.
You can't. Yeah.
That's beautiful, Logan. So appreciate it. Thank you. I tried to make the Eldritch autism creature, but it's far above my Photoshop skills. The eyes, I get it. Thank you for that. You know what? Actually, if you don't mind, could you repost that in the fan art section? We only ever had one so far, so if you could do that, that'd be nice just to archive it. Anyway, thank you for that. I'm going to delete this window now and go back to Minecraft. That was very kind of you. All right. All right. Minecraft still working?
Yep.
Okay, and do you have everything you need? I think we're good, right?
Yep, we're good.
Okay.
I got a fresh bag to use.
Oh, wait, you know what? I should get more torches.
Okay.
Oh, we don't have a lot. We have one.
Well, you can make more. We have plenty of supplies.
There we go. All right. Peacecape says, see you later, alligators. Yeah, thank you for dropping by. Appreciate the contribution. Also, check out our Disco Elysium stream. I know you love that game. I'd be really interested to see what you thought of my thoughts. All right.
Are you ready?
We should sleep. It's getting late. Oh no, it's morning.
Okay.
Actually, we just passed the morning. All right. So now, okay, we need to make the new portal. We're going to be going to Ratlantis today.
Okay, with this one.
Hold on.
Okay.
I have a chart. Let me pull up my chart. I have a chart for this.
Of course you do. You have a chart for everything.
Okay. So I'm not showing it on screen at the moment because the Minecraft issue. So it's Ratlantis. We use the Oceanos of the normal renderer. And all we need is one Ratlantis token. So I'm going to go to the craft menu.
I brought 11 buckets.
What? That seems like a bit much. So,
In case we want creatures.
okay. So this is what we need. The Chunky Cheese token. Right-click anywhere to open a portal to Ratlantis. It has a 1 in 10,000 drop rate. But don't worry, you can craft it using 9 mysterious token chunks. Well, that's great. How do we get this? Oh, okay. We craft it from 9 mysterious token fragments. Okay, well, how do we get that? Well, we make it from 9 tiny coins. So we need 9 times 9 times 9. That would be...
Yeah, screw that.
That's 9 times 9. That's 81 times 9 again. That's like 700. We need to get 700 tiny coins. That's not happening. We're not doing that. That's ridiculous. Why would you ever do that? Like I think the idea is you're supposed to engage with the rat systems, which like you can make some really complicated rat stuff like rat machines and stuff. So the idea is you're kind of supposed to farm them. No, I refuse.
Yeah, that's fine.
Were you going to say something, sweetie?
No.
Okay. So, look, I don't care. We are going to cheat the token in. I am not going to do a 10,000 drop rate. See, what lottery?
Oh my god!
What lottery? The lottery! That's what the lottery! Are you dumb? Can't you smell that fresh air? It disappeared before I got to finish reading it.
Oh my god, I can't believe they did a New Vegas reference.
Of course they did. It's literally the best video game of all time.
That's so funny, though.
I won the mother bleeping lottery! Okay, so now we have this token. It is possible... Okay, there's always a chance of crashing or glitching when we transfer dimensions. I tested this before not today, but like when we were getting this set up. And it will work, but there is a decent chance something goes wrong. In fact, you know what? I just realized, sweetie. We're going to need ladders.
What? Why?
We have 128 stone ladders. Hopefully that will be enough. Alright, I grabbed some ladders.
Okay.
Alright, so we're going to build it here. And it doesn't look like a normal portal. We're going to have to tear this down.
What sword do you have?
Oh, this is the lightning sword I got from Freya when I killed her.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Okay, actually, I need a few dirt blocks. 1 second. Hold on, how tall is this thing? This thing is...
It's like 3 blocks tall, I think.
No, I think it's 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 4 or 5. It's hard. I think it's 4, though. Yeah, I think it's 4.
Yeah.
So 1, 2, 3, 4. Do we want to have it 1 up like we did with this one, so they're the same height? I think we do. All right, so I need to get some stone brick stairs, too.
Okay.
Stairs, 1 stone brick stairs, and then we just need some dirt. There we go. All right, I'm going to dismantle this.
I have to admit, there's some mods that never got updated from 1.12.2 that I'm kind of sad about.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Like Electroblob's Wizardry was never updated.
Okay.
It was updated a little bit, but not far.
All right, sweetie, you want to see?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to throw it. Please work, please work. Yes!
It's gorgeous.
Yep. All right, let me just fill in the blocks around it. Okay, it is
The
actually...
shader makes it beam so bright.
It makes it blinding, but I think that is appropriate. We are going to Ratlantis. I needed one more piece of dirt.
Okay. You're lucky we have that mechanism portal set up.
Lucky, I worked hard on it.
You didn't even build the blocks.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Oh, well, thank you. I love you.
I love you too.
World of Kiwi says casually building divine luminescence. Yep. And then let's just put a little stairway in front of it. There we go. Stairway to heaven, except that's the stairway to heaven over there. Don't get them mixed up.
All right.
It is actually blinding. I love it. It is hilarious.
Are you ready to go? Oh, hey, if you go behind it, it isn't so blinding and you could actually get an idea of what it looks like.
Oh, interesting. Anyway, there is a very decent chance it glitches or crashes or something, so be wary of that. I am going to go first, okay?
Let me know when it loads for you, and then I'll go.
Okay, there's a little delay. Oh, it's doing the killing thing. Okay.
Should I go?
Okay, you can go, but there is a glitch happening. It spawned us in the ground for some reason.
Yeah.
And I don't see the portal here. So we're definitely having an issue with linked portals, which is unfortunately frustrating. We had a similar issue in the Nether. But the place looks beautiful. We're in Ratlantis.
Yeah, look at the architecture.
Yep, but we need to find a way to get back. So I'm going to spawn in a new token. I really don't think you're supposed to have to do 2 tokens. I am cheating to get around a glitch that's happening, okay?
Oh, I didn't bring any food.
Let me put this sand down. Okay.
Does that take you back?
It kind of did. It was a little funky. Let me try again. No! Where am I now? Oh, okay. It seems to, like, put you in the general area, but... Okay. We just need to clear out this area, then.
Okay.
So when I tested this before, the reason I brought the ladder is because for some reason it spawned me high up in the air. The world just completely is different this time around, the way it generated.
Yeah. It's not beaming so bright that it's destroying my eyes now.
I'm clearing it out to make sure we have a safe way in and out of here. Okay, and let's maybe go... Okay, let's put some dirt here, or cobblestone, I mean. Okay. And if we can just walk up to it, that would be ideal. Okay, will this work? Okay. Yeah, it kind of spawns me in the air a little bit, like it's off center. Weird.
Okay. But does it work?
Why am I getting hurt now? Oh.
It spawned you under it.
Why? Why is it doing that?
Sweetie, just leave it be. It's fine.
You know what? I'm gonna respawn the portal. I'm gonna move it lower.
Okay. We have one session in this place.
Not necessarily. We can go longer if we feel like it, sweetie.
Okay. Oh, I got hit by something.
Oh, sounds bad.
I don't even know what it is.
Okay, let me cheat in another token. There we go. Okay, that's pretty close. I come back. All right, we're alive now. We can go back and forth just fine.
Oh god. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
Hold on.
Do you have food?
I'll be yes. Oh, what is that? It's in the water. It's behind you.
Oh god.
It is literally on top of you. I got it.
Okay.
Where'd it go? It left. Oh, there it is.
Oh. It's like a spirit.
It was some type of rat spirit.
Yeah.
All right, I killed it.
Do you have food?
Sure.
Gross, but
It's
okay.
foul candy. All right, I'm gonna.
Here, you can have a flower as compensation.
Oh, thank you. All right.
It makes you dizzy and nauseous.
I'm gonna build out a little bit here, just because we had to kind of make a hole for the portal.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we forgot to bring waystones. We need waystones.
Oh, we did.
And I think we have to make new ones.
I think maybe, yeah.
Because I think we used them all for the ether.
I'm gonna get some food. Why don't you know what? Why don't I go get food at my stones?
Okay. Trying to think of what else we needed. Oh, we gotta make a portal. I'll do that. Hold on. Okay, add.
We do have one waystone. Not that that matters.
Ratlantis portal. I'm gonna share this with you, although I don't know if you see it in the other world.
I do. I don't see the actual coordinate thing, but I can add it.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And it's raining and it's nighttime, but we are in Ratlantis.
Okay. I need purple dye.
Dirt column. Can I sleep here? We can sleep here. But I can't do it if you're not here.
Oh. I can sleep.
Oh, I think we can do it across dimensions. Oh! Hold on. Wait, how do I see that again? Yes. What lottery? The lottery! That's what lottery! Are you stupid? Only lottery that matters. Oh my god, spell that air. There. Oliver Swanick, we miss you. He has like one line in the game, basically. Or three, I think. This is what I look like. I'm all decked out in armor and jetpacks and stuff. I also have a cape under it.
God damn it.
Everything okay?
It's really annoying to make waystones.
I told you it would be. Just go ahead and cheat them in. Just because we're already here.
Okay. And then I need some proper food.
Uh-oh. What was that? What are you? Oh! Oh! You're not friendly! Shaman! Die! I started a small forest fire.
Oh god.
It's just a small one, though.
Just a small one.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm very poisoned. I hope it stops. Okay, I think I stopped the fire. I heard a dog somewhere. Sweetie, where are you at? Come on.
I was getting waystones and food. I'll be there in a sec. Okay?
All right. Marbled cheese pillar. The ruins are made of cheese.
Yep.
Can I eat them? Can I eat them? Can I eat them? I cannot eat them.
Nope.
Oh, come on. What's the point of cheese if you can't eat it?
Oh no. How do...
What? What?
Nothing. Nothing. Oh, I see. Okay.
Oh, this is
Okay.
beautiful. Oh, I love this. This whole area is ruins. This is where the rats come from. It's like the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, where mice were the most intelligent beings in the universe. It turns out they were right, just it was rats instead.
Uh-huh.
Oh no, is that a monster? No, it's just dead parts. Okay. Where are you? A rhinoceros. Are you the thing making the noise? I guess so. I don't see anyone else. There's a rhino over here. Oh, and a parrot. You know what? I'll take a rhino as a pet.
Oh my gosh.
What?
You're gonna adopt everything we come across, aren't you?
Not everything.
Sure, sweetie.
Careful.
I don't believe you.
Block of cheese, yes. Can I eat the block of cheese? Come on, come on, come on. No! Why is... I can turn it into cheese!
Oh.
I ate cheese. It is mine now.
Nice.
So you can't turn the marbled cheese into food, but you can turn the regular cheese.
Mm-hmm.
Raw marbled cheese. Is that different? No, it's not. Sandstone, sand. Nah. I'm just kind of exploring without you at this point, sweetie.
Yes, I'll be back there in a sec. I'm making some bread.
More animal parts. Something is killing over here. Oh. I see you. I see you over there. Oh. I see you too. Are you friendly or not? Are you friendly?
I would go with the assumption that nothing here is friendly.
Are you friendly? The hunter is friendly. Hunter girl is friendly, and so is her golem. Hi.
Okay. Alright, sweetie. I'm here. Where'd you go?
I'm venturing a little bit. I'm coming back.
I see where you are.
Hi.
Hi. Okay, so here.
Nice. Thank you.
Also here.
Cookies. Aw, you made me cookies. Thank you. This will go well with my cheese. You know what? Here you go. Here's a piece of cheese.
Thank you. I have bread and cheese.
Thank you. All right. Let's put a waystone here. Where should I put it? I don't want to interfere with things. I guess This is probably the best place right here. Okay, and this is Ratlantis Portal. And we'll have another one for our home wherever we make it. We need to get some materials to make it out of.
Uh-huh. Okay, so where do you want to go?
I don't know, it's just exploring. They have some cool structures.
I love this marble.
Yeah, I want to...
Also, that hunter woman is nice.
Nice, as in like sexy nice?
Yes.
Okay. Look at the structure over here. This is cool. Oh, you're gone.
Sorry. Oh, yeah, that is cool.
What's this one?
It's like an aqueduct structure.
A lot of marble cheese pillars and bricks.
There is a boss here.
Where?
If you want to fight it.
A block of gold.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, we can go fight the boss.
Well, it's not. It's like the Wither. You have to build the boss and fight it.
Wait, I see a strange statue. Okay, I think I might need the slime sling.
Oh, whoa. Okay. I see the statue you're talking about. Be prepared for a fight.
Oh, is this where you fight it?
I think there is one boss in here that you fight because there are actually several.
Oh. What? Oh, it's the yellow one. It's a rat spirit, but it's... Oh, there's two of them. Ratlantian spirit. Oh, did the game just crash? It looks like the game crashed.
It might have. Everything is waiting for server for me.
Oh, great. Yep, looks like the game... Oh, it just uncrashed.
Okay.
Okay, where are they? Oh, one died. I think they did friendly fire, honestly.
I can't see it, and it's killing me. Ah! Ah, there it is.
I think if we get in the water, it can't blast us. Aha! It's definitely at a disadvantage in the water.
Oh, did you get it?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's easier to fight them in the water. Alright, we have a lot of regular marble cheese here. I kind of want to make our house out of that. We could make it out of the bricks, though, but there's a lot of different variants of the bricks.
There's a cobble golem. And a hunter.
We'll get the blocks of gold.
Hello. I be nice to you, you be nice to me? Okay.
What is this? Lapis lazuli. I'll take that, too.
There's some elephants and hippos here. Because it's a jungle biome.
I guess I am kind of defiling a monument. But you know what? The rats are hostile to our kind, so... You know. Another...
You want me to explain...
The spirits is back.
Yeah.
Do they just keep respawning here?
Yeah, they're just a regular spawn here.
Oh, crap, we need to go somewhere else then. It's no fun to kill them if they just come back.
Oh, there's a temple here. A sort of temple-looking structure nearby.
I'm going further away. There's a tree on fire for some reason. And I see... Ooh. No, follow me now.
Okay.
Trust me. Slime Island, we can ignore Slime Island.
Yeah, you can adjust settings of mods so stuff like that doesn't happen, where it won't spawn in a separate dimension.
That's fine. We need to sleep.
Okay. You said to follow you, so I'm heading towards where you are, but I will find a spot to sit down and sleep.
Yep.
Okay.
It says the day has passed, but it's still nighttime. What? Okay, let's try that again.
Okay.
Are you laying in bed?
Yep.
Weird. Time is not passing right. I guess we're stuck in nighttime now.
Hold on, try resting again.
I just did. Alright, the sleeping isn't
Yeah, that
working.
is so weird.
So sleeping doesn't actually seem to pass the time. Okay, well, come to me.
Okay. Oh my god.
What?
A temple.
Yes, that's why I'm telling you to come to me.
I'm coming. There's a spirit nearby you.
I know. But it's getting closer because you keep taking forever.
I'm right here. You see me? Turn around. Look.
Okay, come on.
I'm coming.
Why are you so slow?
Because I'm in hover mode.
Oh.
Ow.
Alright, go into the temple.
Okay, this might be tough, sweetie.
We got this. Let me pull my shield out. Oh, it's just a hole. Alright, go in the hole. Oh, I guess I need to put the shield away and pull the light out.
This is just regular stone.
Yeah, this place is different. Wait, do you
Yeah,
think this is from a different mod and just happened to spawn in the Ratlantis world?
I think it might be because it should be, you know, it should be the marble if it was Ratlantis built.
Are you okay?
I'm on fire.
How? What's going on?
Something is shooting me. There's another Atlantean spirit. Ah! Okay, I'm getting out of here.
Alright.
Yeah, I don't think this is Ratlantis.
Yeah, and unfortunately the spirits seem to be able to phase through these dungeons too.
Yeah.
Alright, we'll go somewhere else.
Yeah, the loot is crap anyway.
Whew. I am burning and on fire. Or burning
Yep.
and poisoned, I mean.
Wow.
Alright. Let's find a different structure. There's a lot around here. Let's go this way. What's that little
Wait,
blue
sweetie,
spot?
there's
What?
a little temple. I'll go check it out.
Okay. I want to see what this blue spot is.
Okay.
What's going on here? Oh, shaman.
I will let you know that if you kill the monsters here, they have special drops that you
Sleeping
can put together.
zebras!
Cute. If you kill the mobs here, they have special drops that if you put them together, they will turn into the what's supposed to be the final boss.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, so this blue spot looks like it's nothing. It's just like a magic chaos node or whatever. Alright. Oh, I woke the zebras up with the wildfire. And zombies! Can we ride you? No. No. Oh, elephants and creepers. What is that thing? What are you? Oh, you're a bat monster. Okay, you're just a mob. Die. I want some marbled cheese. But I don't want all these weird parts. I just want the regular kind. I don't want the slab. I don't want the pillar. Oh, watch out for the spirits, sweetie.
Yeah.
Tiles? Why are there so many marble cheese parts? Alright, let's go somewhere else. What?
A pirate.
Do you need help?
Pirate. No, I got it.
Aw. I just wanted to see it. Are you ready, kids? Aye, Captain. Are you? I can't hear you. Aye, Captain. Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? SpongeBob SquarePants. Alright, I think I'm just gonna take all these bricks.
I killed it.
Brother Kiwi says, when water's in the background of the torches or the sword's light, it looks like the camera's affected by radiation. Yeah, it's just a weird artifacting effect. I don't really mind, to be honest. I don't know. One of the reasons I really like Oceano as our shader is that it's very stylized. It doesn't go for hyper-realism, and I think that's what makes it really cool. Like, as you can see, like, it's nighttime, and there's this, like, desaturation everywhere that's not lit. I think that's really cool.
Uh-huh.
I wanted to get some marble cheese to decorate for the Nexus or make a structure out of. We need a cool building material native to this realm.
Yeah.
So I'm harvesting a bunch now. I'm getting a whole bunch of marbled cheese bricks and mossy marbled cheese bricks. Oh, zombie. Alright, it's getting daytime again. Oh, I hear a monkey or something. Alright, how much did that get me? Oh, I got a lot of things. I need more than that. No! No! I hate you! No wonder the rats went extinct. Because they had to deal with you guys! Alright, I'll just try leaving, I think. Oh, there's two of them. They're just not even worth fighting, to be honest.
Okay, so do you want me to tell you the little bit of lore I know about the creatures around here and stuff?
Is there any way to find out in game, or is it obtuse?
There's no way to find out in game.
Okay, then go ahead.
The spirits will drop ashes and stuff, and you can use that along with a primitive rat to sort of on a primitive rat to sort of awaken them into a psionic rat. And if you defeat that, you get a brain, which you can use to make like a super. Eventually, you make that into one of their constructs that they had. You basically put the brain into a construct, and you can fight that.
Well, hey, I'm working on just trying to make a home. Do you want to work on rat evolution?
I can do. You mean the boss stuff, right? Specifically.
As opposed to what?
Well, I mean.
That's what you were
rats.
just describing.
Well, yes, but you know, rats can be like bred and trained and
Yes.
have upgrades and stuff.
I'm talking about the thing you were talking about.
Yes. Yeah, I could do that, but the thing is, most of it relies on drops that are kind of rare.
Oh.
Kind of like the Chuck E. Cheese token.
Sure, but
so I'd probably have to cheat stuff in.
Do you want to do that? Do you want to do that just for a fun boss fight or what?
I think it'd be fun. Yeah.
Yeah, then go ahead. You can cheat for that. I have no patience for like low drop rates. Like the only reason that even exists in like online games is because they want items to be so rare that not every single person has them. It's a bullcrap game design. It is genuinely bad game design. This mod is cool and everything, but I have no patience for that whatsoever.
Yep. I do actually really like the rats in the rats mod.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
I've used them before for stuff, and they're so cool.
Yeah, I'm a little disappointed you didn't do it in this game, but it's alright. Alright, I think I've gotten a bunch of things. I've really ruined this monument. But it's actually kind of made it look even prettier with all the water leaking. Yeah, that's actually pretty cool looking.
Okay.
I actually think this is really cool. A bit loud, but would you like to go on a date behind the waterfall? It's supposed to be romantic. They never told me how loud it would be, though. Waterfalls turn out to be really loud. Here, don't worry. I'm going to get all sexy and undress and wash my hair. Okay, that hurt. Oh, hey, more gold. Honestly, I'm a little scared about building a house when the spirits can spawn at any moment. I feel like our house has to be in the water. That's the only place that's really safe from the spirits. There's a little bird over there. Oh, is that a goat? No, that's a gorilla. Oh, there's two of them. Gorilla friends? Hi. What are you doing? Are you making the things you need to make?
But yes, I'm figuring this stuff out.
All right. Any other places that seem cool? Another type of temple. Oh, what is that? I want to know what this is. Teleport here. Oh, that's just another one of those temples. Oh, there's several of them. Alright, I regret coming here. Get me back to where I was. I'm thinking of building a home in the water. But which water? There's lots of water. This is pretty.
Mm-hmm.
I need glass. Okay. Yep, I think this is perfect. There's someone farting. Who is farting? I'll find you. Okay. Sharing. And I'm gonna go back to the portal. And I'm gonna go home and grab some glass.
Okay.
I hear you. What are you? Oh well. Oh wait, I need more steps. Do I have more steps? No, I don't. Alright. Let's drop off some things, get some steps and some glass. Alright. Stairs. Just need one. And then glass. I don't have a ton of glass. That's unfortunate. What about all the sand we have? We have a fair amount. Alright, he'll start pumping out glass. I'm having a lot of fun playing with you, sweetie.
No, I'm glad.
Oh, you sneeze.
Yeah, sorry.
It's okay. You don't have to apologize for sneezing. I ate the cookies, by the way.
Good.
Let me put things away. Don't need that. Turns out the stairs were the ladders were unnecessary. Ratlantian spirit flame. Interesting.
Okay, I need to get my wizard's shit because this is going to be a hard fight.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yes, so I need to refill my wand. I'm gonna grab my wizard shit and I'll be back.
Alright.
Okay, so there's 2 real boss fights of any significance. There's the Ratlantian automaton, which
You don't have to
create.
you don't have to go over it. Let it be a surprise.
Okay.
I gotta wait for the glass to cook. Well, that's enough glass, I think, actually. What happens if I put the marble cheese in there? Oh, what's it gonna make? What's it gonna make? Oh, marbled cheese. It just cooks it. It just cooks it.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Oh, we have so many cracked ones. Okay, marbled cheese brick is the commodity here. But we also have mossy ones. I see. Okay. Alright. Alright, let's put this stairway here. That should hopefully be fine. And let's go building.
Okay. We need to add like fire protection or like magic protection.
I have a charm for that.
Oh, you do?
Just a temporary charm, though, that you gave me for the nether, remember?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, come on, really? I thought we'd be safe. Alright, we definitely have to make it home in the water if we want to be even remotely safe.
Mm-hmm. Oh, sorry.
Another one? They definitely spawn at night, but without a reliable way to pass the night. Man. Are there more? Or is that it? Okay, I think that's it. Please tell me there's not another one. No, okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. Okay, let's make a home. Trying to make it even. That's not even at all. Someone's fighting. Oh. Oh no. I found a pirate boat. Pirate boat.
Oh.
Evil rats. Okay, it's dead.
Oh, okay, this is great.
What did I get out of that? Cheese cannonball. Okay. Alright. I'll just try to do it around this hole here. Oh, zombie. Zombie villager. Interesting. Alright, let's place this in a good place. We should probably talk about something. I'm just actually kind of focusing.
Uh-huh.
Anything you wanted to talk about by chance?
What about the new game I've been playing?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
I've been playing a game called Potion Permit. And it's really cool. I just want to say that I've decided who I'm going to romance. It's like Stardew Valley, with potions and stuff, and I've just already decided who I'm going to court, and it is the grumpy witch doctor who hates you because you're taking his stepping on his turf, because you come in and you do better healing than he did. And
Is this only a Switch game, or is it just ported on the Switch?
I don't know, actually.
Oh.
Good question. But yeah, and I just think that's funny. Because I decided that it's gonna be like an enemies to lovers thing, because he hates you.
I'm glad you're enjoying it, sweetie.
Yes, it's a lot of fun.
Oh. Wow, so this thing literally just spawned underwater here.
Oh, wow.
These things genuinely make it difficult to survive here.
Yeah.
What is this? Oh, that's just a... Vines underwater. Got it. Oh, more. We might need to, like, make another repulsor like we did in the Nether.
Yep.
There we go. Is that all you wanted to say about your game, sweetie?
Um, yeah. I love running around and talking to the people. It's fun. The 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 people, the characters are interesting because everybody starts off really mistrusting and kind of hating you a bit because a chemist, which is what you're called because you make concoctions from potions, came a while ago and they sort of ruined the local ecosystem. And so they're still salty about that.
Okay.
So you kind of have to earn their trust.
I knew you would love that game. Yes?
Yes. Give me your pants. Where are you going? You're going to the bedroom.
You asked for my pants, so I ran. It's like, not my pants, no.
I will give them back to you.
Should I stay or should I go?
Go ahead and go.
I'll just go pantsless.
For now.
Alright. I'm working on the home.
Now I need bottles of XP, so I'm just gonna grab those. Because I need them for this whole thing.
Can you also make a repulsor? If you have to cheat it in, that's okay. We're just dealing with ridiculous spawning here.
Okay. Yeah, I can do that. You want a repulsor specifically?
Yes.
Okay.
How am I gonna get up? Wait, why am I not breathing underwater? That was weird.
Yeah, don't you have an enchantment on your helmet?
No?
Well, yeah, you have respiration on your helmet, don't you?
Oh, that's what that is. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, if you come home, you can have it.
I'm here.
Sure.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
What about my pants?
Once. Hold on.
I thought the pants were done.
Not quite yet. Almost. Just give me 1 sec. Right. Oh, what goes there? What goes there? Crap. What goes there? I gotta remember. Oh, arrows. I need arrows. I had arrows.
Oh, I should have grabbed glass while I was there.
Shit. I need arrows.
I think we're out actually.
Of arrows?
No, of glass.
Oh, okay. I need more arrows.
Man, I was really hoping we had enough glass. All right, I'm just gonna cheat in some glass. I know. I'm not happy about it either, but I don't want to spend 20 hours farming more glass.
Mm-hmm.
How many? Got like 3 by 3? Yes.
Okay, pants are done.
Really?
Yep.
All right, give me a moment. You know what? Yeah, let's do this instead of glass. Sorry for not being super talkative today, guys.
We are busy. Yeah, lots to do with the new world of Ratlantis.
Yeah, I probably should talk about something though. Politics? How's them politics? How do them Pauls tick?
Oh, God. Don't even want to know.
Ah, I'm running out. I'll just use what I got left. Good enough. Alright, and then I'll go get back and get those ladders, but I need to fill this up with stuff first. Okay. I forgot. How did we get rid of the water? Oh, we used like a switcheroo thing last time.
Yeah.
Forgot about that. Alright, well, I am just gonna spawn a bunch of dirt.
Okay.
Really? I haven't put the thing down yet. What are you doing, sweetie? Are you still working on the boss stuff?
Yeah, I'm preparing. I'm getting food for us. Okay.
Okay. There we go.
Unfortunately, we do not have a lot of food.
Really?
What?
There's just those spirits are just so annoying.
Ah, okay. Sorry, sweetie.
It's fine, just trying to deal with it.
You should get your pants.
I was expecting you to bring them to me.
Okay, yeah, I will. Just give me a sec.
Alright, thank you.
Okay.
I forgot, do we still have vein mining? Yes, we do.
Okay.
Alright.
I was just gonna say I don't remember, so.
I should probably go by layer, that'd be smarter.
Alright.
I think any creature that's able to phase through walls kind of breaks what Minecraft's all about. The entire game is about phasing through, or sorry, building walls, I should say. So a creature just being able to phase through them is like bullcrap, honestly.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Heading out.
It's coming along. Okay, okay. We're making progress.
You have a waypoint for this spot?
Yeah, I gave it to you.
Okay.
Do you see it?
Let me see. No, I don't. Huh.
I guess I'll share it again.
Okay. What is this?
What is what?
Is this a home on the water?
I had to build it in the water to be safe from the spirits.
Oh, okay.
I'm
Well,
I'm clearing
Come
out the
here.
water.
I need to give you your pants.
1 second. I'm making my way.
Making my way.
Making my way downtown, walking around, talking around, doing other things around, because I don't know the rest of the lyrics besides the word around.
Dun, dun, dun.
Alright, what do we got left over here? Okay, I think we gotta get rid of this part. Okay, it's coming along.
I'm here.
I think water on the ground's actually not a bad idea for this place. Let's just distribute it a bit more evenly. Alright, it still has that kind of blockiness, unfortunately, but it seems generally fine.
Mm-hmm.
Why am I supposed to come there? What are you wanting me to do?
I need to give you your pants.
Okay, hold on. I'm going to teleport to the portal. I'm going to grab some stairs. Or some ladders, I mean. There we go. Where'd the dirt go? I guess the dirt went away. Okay, coming back to Ratlantis. Going home. I am floating here. I'm going to have to remake that marker.
Okay. Here are your pants.
Okay.
Ah!
Yeah, I was working on it, but you wanted to do the pants right this second.
Did you get your pants?
No.
You didn't even get your pants.
I did.
You gotta grab them.
I'm trying to construct something.
Sweetie, get your pants.
I don't know where you put them.
Here. They're right there. They float. So just jump in the water there. Oh, okay, they're over there.
Alright, you mess with my obsidian leggings?
Yes.
Projectile protection. Oh, thank you.
Yes, so regular protection is incompatible with projectile protection. You have to choose.
Okay.
So, I took care of that for you. Also, I wanted to ask you, you should probably get a ranged weapon for this fight. I have my wand.
I have one. It's not the best. It's the engraved thunder. Oh, we have to fight now. Oh, do like 5 of them spawn at the same time? Wow. If only I had put the repulsor down. And someone didn't want me to stop doing that to put pants on.
The pants will help protect you.
Oh my goodness, these things are so annoying.
Yeah.
when I was testing, I saw this thing, and I never thought, like, oh, this was gonna be basically the only creature. Oh, there's pirate mode, never mind. As soon as I say that.
I got the pirate boat.
Alright.
Okay, that is it. I need a better wand. I'm so annoyed.
Here's something. I'm not sure what that is.
A distant pirate, most likely.
Okay. Now that we've done this, I can put the repulsor down. There we go. That should hopefully keep them away.
Oh my god.
Didn't seem to work. I think the repulsor's not working because they just phase through walls.
Okay.
Feral Ratlantian.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Kill it?
Yeah, for now. We can't do anything with them.
Oh, Enderman. How you doing over there, sweetie?
There's another spirit.
This world is so hostile.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That seems generally fine, I guess. I did place the repulsor. I just think they're spawning inside and don't care because they phase through walls.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna place the waystone. And this is Ratlantis home. Alright. And yes, it's in water. I figured it's good because of all the spirits that set you on fire around here. This is definitely a dangerous outpost.
Uh-huh.
Alright, Ratlantis portal. It works. Okay. Doesn't seem to be as dangerous around here for some reason. Maybe they're just near the ruins, but I don't know. There's a ruin right there. Whatever, we can switch back and forth as we need to.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's a nice outpost.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, well, I am ready to fight. Whatever that's going to be. Yeah, whatever that's going to be. I'm ready to fight.
Okay. So, what we have to do is, here, I'm gonna put spells in. Basically, what we have to do is, I'm gonna let you do this, but throw that potion at a feral Ratlantian.
Oh, so we shouldn't have killed the thing then.
No, it's fine because we couldn't fight it right at that moment. because it will happen instantly. Okay? And then, I am going to... I grabbed spells basically to keep it in place and to heal us and stuff. And so I'm going to be using my magic to help. And you can use whatever weapon you want.
Okay.
And then I am also going to give you some bread.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. And hold on. I need to fix my inventory a bit.
Okay.
And you got projectile protection on your pants, which should help. We should also get those fire protection charms.
Oh, okay.
And then we can do it. Okay? And it's going to be really hard.
Should I have my boots for more protection or my slime boots for bounce?
Your boots for more protection.
Okay.
Because you can use... make sure to refill your jetpack.
I forget what slot you put the charm in. Does it matter?
No, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
As long as you're carrying it.
What
it
was the
works.
last thing you told me to make sure I do?
We should refill our jetpacks because it's going to be...
Oh,
I'm
it's
going
fine.
to try... I'm going to try to ground it, but we might not be able to.
That's
or at
fine.
least keep
I'm
it
good.
still.
I'm good.
Okay. I need to refill mine a bit. Okay. All right. Fine.
Let's look for a place to do the fight. A wide open place of some kind. Ooh, there's a little open island over there. I think that might be the best place.
Okay.
Spirits will spawn, but they're going to do that regardless.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I'm ready when you are.
Okay, come here.
What? No, you come here. I'm going to the spot to fight.
We need to find a feral Ratlantian first.
We just found one. You told me to kill it. I could have bucketed it for later.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. We need to find one and bucket it.
Well, that's not going to happen. You're going to have to spawn one in. I told you,
Okay.
I'm not relying on RNG.
Fine, fine. Okay. Oh, no. There we go. Okay. Where are you?
I'm on the map.
Okay.
Of course.
You want to do this island here?
Yes, there's just a spirit that spawned. Trying to get the spirit. There we go. I think an elephant's gonna get caught in the crossfire. Sorry, buddy.
Here.
Okay. You ready? Oh, you're gonna bucket it for later. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so do you have the potion out?
Yes.
Okay. Toss.
It's going.
Toss it.
Why is it running that way? Oh, it killed. It killed the golem.
Yep, here we go.
Ratlantian.
Oh, it's stuck in the water.
Oh my goodness.
Yep.
Oh, it summons portals. Wait. I can't stop flying. I can't stop flying.
Wait, where did he even go?
He's up here. He's flying around.
Oh, okay.
What was that thing? Telekinetic block? What?
Where'd it go?
It's over here.
I don't see it anywhere.
I'm trying to catch up to it, but it's so fast.
Oh, I see, I see.
Got it. Oh, I completed the challenge. Stop going higher! Sweetie, it's just going higher and higher into the sky.
Oh, it is?
Okay, if... what am I supposed to do? It just keeps going up. I can't stop flying.
Oh yeah, levitation.
I can't stop flying. I'm just... The fight's in the sky. I'm at the top of you could possibly be. I can't see.
Nothing's rendered. Okay, I see it and you now.
How do I stop flying? Kira!
I can't. You can't. You have levitation. You can't.
How do I get it off?
You can't.
This is ridiculous. I feel like I'm not even doing damage. I thought you were gonna ground it. Whatever happened to that?
I can't. It won't work.
Alright, I'm backing
You
up.
should have built a structure around it.
I'm backing up. Oh, it's following me. I'm falling, finally! Oh, the fall was very brief. I'm about to die.
Eat your food.
I don't think it's gonna change the fact I'm about to die. I'm just kind of a sitting duck, to be honest. I'm going back into the sky again. I'm just stuck up here. We're barely damaging it.
Hold on.
Can I fall yet? I'm falling! Yes, keep falling! Oh my goodness, thank goodness. I got away from it. Oh, is it? Is it following? Is it following me?
It's down. It's stuck in the water now.
Is it?
Yep.
I don't see it.
It's under the water.
There it is. It moves away from me at a constant distance, so I can never get right up on it.
Uh-huh. Where'd it go now? Oh, there it is.
Russian person, sorry. Hello, is it a Divine RPG mod? It's a, it's Ratlantis. we are in Ratlantis in Minecraft. It was Alex, right? I forget. Sorry. Get off of me! I think you're doing most of the work. I'm just taking a beating from him.
While you're distracting him.
See, this is why no one likes rats. It's because they ruined their entire civilization by being a bunch of psychic buttheads.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Oh, I can't stop flying again. Yes, Alex is. Hello. Yeah, this is very cacophonic. I'm playing the role of dummy, and Kira's the one actually hurting him. I wish he would, like, not only go after me.
Where is it now? Crap.
High in the sky.
Oh, I see, I see.
Feels like late game content. A little bit, yep. Oh no!
Oh, you died!
Oh crap. Okay, I spawned in the water for some reason. Okay, I'm just going to teleport to my death and pick my stuff back up if I can. And I fell. I don't know where my stuff is. And I'm being murderized. Oh, okay. I think I have to switch to creative mode. Sorry.
Okay.
I'm gonna go up here and grab my stuff. Are you still fighting him?
Yep.
Oh, goodness. Oh, it's about to be nighttime. We'll have to fight him at night, too.
We
Sorry.
got him a little less than half now.
Alright. I gotta switch back. Oh, wrong button.
Oh my god, how did that happen?
I fell from my high up place.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Let's see if anything else fell down here. I don't see anything. Hopefully I got all my stuff back. Sorry, sweetie. I have to, like, reconfigure.
Okay.
Okay. Boots. Jetpack. Pants. Helmet. It seems to say my cape is gone, but I still feel the effect. That's weird. Oh wait, no, that's the hover effect. Okay, do I still have the cape or not? I think I do. I do not. It destroyed my cape. The cape is gone. That's kind of upsetting. I think I might Chia back in. It was a unique cape after all. Okay. Reorganize everything. Put it back. I'm missing something. What am I missing? What did I have here? Was it the shovel? Was it this thing? No, it was food. No, there we go. Okay, I seem to have most of my stuff here still. I just need to cheap the cape back in.
Okay.
Alex says, very dark night. Can't see a thing on YouTube. Wait, what? I can look in OBS and I can see. Hold on. There it is. Valkyrie cape. Okay, turn that off. And then put that back on. Cape. There we go. Yeah, no, Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, it is dark out in the distance, out over there. That's fine though. I think sometimes people like change the settings so where you can like still see at night, and it's like, no, it's supposed to be dark. It's supposed to be a bit hard to see. But like we have light. Anyway, we'll pull out a torch, and then let's get back into the fight. All right, let's find Kira.
Teleport to me.
I thought that would bring me closer. Whoa, how far are you?
Really far. And I think the server is lagging.
Well, yes, because you're just literally flying in a single direction the whole time. Of course it's lagging. Yeah, you're literally off my map. How do I teleport directly to you? I don't know how to do that.
Go to your map and
Sweetie,
click
you
where
are
I
off
am.
the map. You are off the map. You
Okay.
are light years away from the map. Oh wait, no, never mind. I found you. It's weird. You moved. Okay. I see you. All right, let's get back into it. He's halfway. Oh, I can melee him because he's going after you now.
Yep. Yep. Doing a great job, sweetie.
Okay, I think it might be better to do melee or range anyway. Are you guys not playing within a local network? We are. I just didn't know how to do it. She's the Minecraft expert, not me. See, it's easier when you're not being the target, isn't it?
Yeah.
Alright, we're getting them. Okay, we're getting it. Oh, come on. Come on, we got this. Almost there. This Valkyrie sword we got from the ether is making this easier.
Yeah.
So if you're curious, Alex, earlier in the stream I talked about the best video games ever. So you can always check out the VOD if you're curious. Okay, like a few more hits. Just like one or two. Come on. Okay, one more hit, one more hit. You did it!
We did it! I took a calculated risk, but man, am I bad at math.
Okay, I don't see any loot.
Yeah, look. We got brains.
What does that mean? Oh, you picked it all up?
We got psionic rat brains.
Okay, well, I didn't get to see any of it because you picked it all up.
Here, you want to see the psionic rat brains?
Oh, there's a rat pirate over there. Yes, show me.
They glow. See?
No, show me.
Look,
I see now.
there's
Okay.
one right there.
Nice. Okay, does this mean there's a second boss?
There is, actually.
Alex says, best video games discussion? Yes, it's interesting, thank you. Yeah, I gave my opinions of the best video games of all times, and my opinions are the correct ones. We can see if you agree. Test your moral character. I'm just kidding. It's fine to disagree. Where is that sound?
It's the cannon from the rat.
Oh. Come on, I gotcha. There we go. Alright, so are we doing another boss fight?
Do you want to? This one at least won't fly, I don't think, but,
Let's try it. If you're ready, let's just do it.
Okay.
I'll take care of the spirit.
Okay.
Well, I'll try.
We need marble cheese, and that's it.
I might have some. Hold on. Gotta kill the spirit. There we go. Oh, I hate the spirits so much. It looks like okay, which kind? What kind would you need?
Just regular.
What is regular? Tell me what kind you need.
Marbled cheese block.
Okay, I don't have the regular one then. Just spawn it in.
Okay.
Are you going to save this stream? Yeah, every stream is saved into the live section on the YouTube channel. Just go to Kyle Marshaku, and you go to the live tab, and you'll see every stream I've done. All right, I'm ready, sweetie.
Okay.
I'm scared.
Right, so,
what are your thoughts on the eve of Call of Duty Black Ops 7? I don't really care. I talked a lot about Call of Duty back when we were playing our zombies games and what I thought about the franchise. I feel like Call of Duty's like a shadow of its former self. I mean, they're literally using AI to make assets now. It's just a hollow corporate series, in my opinion.
sweetie, are you ready?
Okay, I'm ready. Whoa! Oh, that's cool. It does fly.
A little bit, but it's not going to fly nearly as high as the psionic one did.
I need you to help. It's going mostly after me.
Yep.
It has a lot of health.
Yep.
Huntresses, help out! Ow! They killed one of the hunters.
Wow.
The others are just watching. I'm getting low on ammo. Actually, you know what? Just the other day, Folding Ideas had a really interesting video essay about Call of Duty Ghosts. He calls it the worst game ever made. And it's interesting because the Call of Duty franchise is not exactly known for artistic storytelling. So seeing what the worst one is kind of interesting. And it lines up a lot, I think, with what a lot of people think. Not many people like the Ghost game. Can I try to get close? Because I'm running out of range.
Okay.
It beats you back, though. It has a razor blade. Or a saw blade, I should say. Stop shooting me! Oh, I have so many of these astral arrows in me. Oh, you're getting it. Thank you. You're distracting it. Oh, you're doing so great, sweetie. I'm the punching bag and you're the puncher. We got this. We got this. Come on. Let me get close. Let me get close.
You want to do the last blow?
Yes. I did it. We did it.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a spirit behind you. 2 of them.
Okay.
Let's just leave. Let's just go somewhere else.
Yeah.
Did you get all the stuff?
I'm not sure it actually dropped the stuff. Hold on, let me look around.
Oh, well, I left. I hear it firing at
It's
you.
supposed to drop like an upgrade or something. But hey, that was a cool fight actually, right?
Yeah, you want to just have that be that? You want to just move on?
Yeah.
All right. So I'm going to teleport to our home. Let me put the torch away. Okay. So, this is our home. Right amongst the ruins of Ratlantis. Go down here into an underwater safe zone away from the spirits that burn you. I think it's pretty cool. I'll use the waystone to travel to the portal.
I actually think that fight was a lot better than the other one.
Oh, absolutely. That was definitely a much better fight. The other one was just kind of annoying.
Yeah.
It was fun to go against a hard guy, though.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness, I look terrible. Okay. All right. Well, let's go to the other side. Oh, why is it so laggy? All right, there we go. All right, we're back at the Nexus. We have our overworld portal, our nether portal, our ether portal, and then now we have Ratlantis. Let's build it up a bit, make it a little special. Now, they did just have normal dirt and grass, but I got cheese blocks. Mossy marbled cheese bricks. That seems good to me. Oh, hey, sweetie.
Also, here, you
What?
can use some of the regular raw marbled cheese.
Oh. I was going to use the mossy one, actually, because I thought it looks kind of like grass.
You can use a combination.
The glare is making it lag a little bit, but it's fine. Yeah. Sure, I'll put... just make like a little pattern or something. Alright, anything else? Cheese cannonball, I don't think I can use that. Got some planks. Oh, pirate. What can I do with this banner? Nope, I didn't. What? I didn't mean to do that. Oh well.
The shovels do that. Here.
I got it.
Wait, I thought I had dirt.
Yeah, this looks great.
Yeah, you could use that banner. You should definitely post it up somewhere in that section.
There we go.
Yes.
Ratlantis. Can I do anything with the cheese cannonball? No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, look, there's a whale over there.
Oh, nice.
All right, do I have anything else? A lily of the valley. Why not? This weird flower you found.
I gave you flour.
Okay. Not the most special, but it's interesting enough.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and this has been Ratlantis. It hurts my eyes. But I like it. I'm glad. All right, what's next? City World. Okay. This will be kind of like, we're kind of doing the wacky ones. That's like a rat-themed world. We're going to be doing one that's just all city. Like, we've seen some cities here and there. They're kind of rare, which I like personally. But this will be a world entirely made of city.
It's probably just going to be a lot of looting.
Yes, and a lot of monsters too, by the way.
Yeah.
And then after that, we have Twilight Forest, Atom, and then End, Dark Below, Midnight, Aurorian, Abyssal Wasteland, Dread Plains, and Omathol. This could be so
Well,
cool.
actually, I have to progress through the Abyssal Craft mod for those ones.
Yeah, we're going to do that one last, because it's going to be a little bit of a pain, to be honest.
Yeah.
We're just going to have fun for now.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, this is about time we need to end. Thank you, everyone, for watching. Next week, I'm going to be doing my top 10... Actually, wait, what was it? Here. Was it movies or shows? I'll be doing another top 10. That's the point. Top 10 best of a form of media. All right. Thank you, everyone, for watching. And, you know, maybe consider getting a VPN. You know, it's really handy for reasons. Bye.
Bye.
Wait, I gotta save and quit first. There we go. Bye.